Okay, okay. What up, boys? How are we doing? Oh shit, I forgot to eject my hard drives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're spinning. We're pinwheeling. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hopefully that's not a bad omen for the remainder of stream. No, I'm just playing. Alright, hard drives ejected, boys. We made it. Here we are, another day. Bro, guess what? They rescheduled the Dave Matthews show last night. Till next week. Next Wednesday. Sorry, I was going to have to cancel next Wednesday anyway. But hopefully that's the last one, I think. That's the last one that needs to get canceled before I go. Well, you know. But, what are you going to do, you know? What am I going to do? Fight with the tornado? What am I going to do? Fight with the lizard who controls the tornado? Yeah, I would. I'm ready. Dude, I am so ready to fight lizards over the weather. They keep fucking with us, bro. We've been going on a weather spree. But, what up, dudes? How we doing? Turn your fucking top chats to live chats right meow. Do it. What up, Tomel? All the way from motherfucking Moscow, bitch. Ain't nobody got an excuse. Tomel from Moscow's here. Dude, I keep having to delete shit out of the streams for you, homie. I'm looking out. I need to go back and do it now to everything, so you can't even see the archive for some shit. Your playlist for the entire length of this podcast is probably a fucking disaster. There's a ton of shit that's like, for some reason, it's always music that's blocked in Russia, and they'll block the entire fucking stream because, like, I played Mac Miller or something. They really don't like you having music over there? What the fuck? Honestly, I think it's probably less about you hearing music and more about lawyer shit and money. Right? Yeah, free the ether, bro. I'm so bored, dude. I'm unhinged today. What is Paul in here? Oh, Paul Hightower. He was doing Uber and some lizard people got in the car. Yeah, you're cosplaying as Black Death. Anyway, alright, let's get moving. Let's get going. Here we go. Oh. Here's some pigeons. Calm down, boys. Don't freak out. Just a couple little pigeons. Big ol' freaking pigeons. Bop, 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 bop.
Look at me, I'm smiling.
Pigeons, pigeons. Okay.
I wonder what the fish think when they see a ship sink. Bet the sharks don't think their shit stinks by instinct. As soon as the ship sank, I didn't blink. Like there goes the think tank. Knew it was time to bail out. Like the big banks, I'm Chet Hanks. Finding his father's actual island in the back of the mind. Actually glad that we're dying. Life will pass by. Can't grasp time. Asleep half the time. Half asleep, half online. Crying in the back of the line. Man, what is this handwritten fan fiction? A damn system that operates on division like a transmission. New world got me feeling old as the human curse. The other Lucy show was just an ode to Lucifer. We all sound stupider, swear we know how a computer works. Well, get away from the past, control the future first. I'm a moving car, shooting dirt, shooting star, proving worth. Every part of the universe, fuck a movie star in a Louis purse. To make sure that none of your DNA gets through. The tube is just a test to you. Class is exhausting. I just want a desk with some headroom. Blessed with the best view. The face brick, right away for your compliance. It'll be Bates Motel if I resort to violence. It's a war on consciousness and confidence. They want you to not want to live. Never broke when I died a bit. Prison warden, auctioneers looking for the highest bid. In love with my love life. I can feel it like the blood on my buck knife. Buzz like a bug light. Keep chugging your bud light. Enough if you buck right.
Let me simplify their semper fi. A war monument isn't what anyone would want to be remembered by. One's claiming that they hit the snakes, led in spies. This is the genesis of genocide. Can't remember if I ever died. Smash my head on bricks till I find a better side. Laugh it up, because the king batter's a drug. The #1 grandpa just shattered his mug. Technology will advance as long as there's a battery plug. Those who die in airplanes didn't believe in gravity enough. Praying for downpours at your clown parade. Just see how quick I can wipe and smile right
the schedule to explode in light of recent events. We'll hand you a list of facts you're expected to know. You'll see it when
tied up, leave it hanging in the garage like a deer carcass. I'm a real artist, bloody easel, he's promise. Bloody easel, he's promise. Nasty work, this a dirty job that has to work. Or what if you gon' live with my arms, patch it up. Bullet hole full like an aqueduct. Crackheads on thin ice like a hockey puck. No canuck, like Wisconsin, I'm about my bucks. I'll be honest, I don't have that much. And if I was to be honest, probably cuss a trade. Foot in the grave, push the slave for minimum wage. What a shame, on a break, sorry Kane. It's a big game before I call it like Dame back in Portland. Move to the U, and work on the floor. You know hoop, so you gotta get up every morning. Beat the storm, beat the odds, and I made beats with God. Shooting from his fly as I scored every shot, yeah. So hot, melt the snow outside. Really had to go outside, be summer in the winter time. Surfs up till we eat fruit and fuck. Fucked up the food pyramid, now I'm throwing up, yuck. I've been drinking water for lunch. She just turned 15, now has steam. Spiking out his punch. Rich cannibals with Peru disease, catch their flights with honeys while I'm saving the bees. We're the pilots in their jeans, and we're the guy I just breathe in the breeze.
What's up, boys? Let's go, let's go. Welcome to the Cat Dad Show. Ooh. What up? How you doing? Wanna get frickin' goonin'? What up, what up, what up? How we doing, boys? Welcome to the frickin' show. Wait, what is today? Okay, hold on. Today's Wednesday. I saw y'all Sunday. Yeah, because I had my meeting on Monday. So I haven't seen you since the meeting. Dude, the meeting was fucking awesome. I was a little nervous about it before. Because it's like, basically there's like 6 people. But, you know, I got through a good chunk of my dialogue. Felt good about it. Everyone else inspired me, so we're moving forward. It's feeling good. Can't wait to get to Costa Rica. It's gonna be fucking lit. But yeah, dude. Summer's still going great. Yeah, this beat is ethereal. I fucking love this beat. I was just writing I got a verse started for it. I was just adding a part to it. I'll tell you guys. It'll be great. You'll love it. But yeah, I need to get a fucking verse on that song soon. Also, I need to get cooking on these verses, because if our album's coming out fucking September 11th, I mean, we've got enough tracks on it already, and we can always add on more. Wait, is fucking Twitch not up? Why isn't... Where's my Twitch chat? The fuck? Hold on. Yeah, I see you guys. Give me a sec. Wait, fuck. I even forgot what the website is that I use. What is it called? Stream Elements, yeah. Hold on, let me deal with this for a second. The fuck? Here, let me just start playing this Andrew Callahan thing while I figure this out. But welcome everybody. I'm gonna figure out the Twitch thing. And then we'll jib-jab in a minute.
Being detained by the Israeli army was strange. There was no crime committed except for filming a camcorder shot of an illegal settlement, and for that, I was questioned relentlessly, mainly on why I'd be in a car full of the bad guys, aka Palestinians, as an American citizen. After taking Musa's keys and all of our passports, they allowed me back in the car.
He said not to leave yet.
Then made us wait for 2 hours while they drank Coca-Cola and doom-scrolled on their phones at a nearby watchtower. The arbitrary theatrics of it all reminded me of the process of getting into Palestine in the first place, which is only possible for Palestinians by entering the West Bank through Jordan. All in all, the process took 8 hours. Despite the crossing being over less than a mile in distance, it contains a grueling customs process that involves 3 checkpoints, 2 buses, 3 bag checks, and a final interrogation by an Israeli border agent, where you're essentially given a vibe check, asked a couple questions, and if they don't like your answers, you're banned from both Palestine and Israel for 5 years. During my interrogation, I told him that I was headed to party in Tel Aviv because of the repressive atmosphere of anti-Semitism in the U.S. dating market. He bought the story and let me in. But anyways, eventually, we were all released without charge and back on the highway toward Hebron, a path divided by separate highways, constant military checkpoints, and infinite repetitions of those big red signs, which the Israeli army puts up to scare visitors away from Palestinian enclaves.
This road leads to Area A under the Palestinian Authority. The entrance for Israeli citizens is forbidden, dangerous to your lives, and is against the Israeli law.
As mentioned, our driver, Musa, hails from the Aida refugee camp back in Bethlehem.
Welcome to Aida refugee camp. It's about 5,000 people live in this camp. Half of this number are young people and children.
He wanted to show us Hebron to show us a more intimate example of urbanized apartheid in the West Bank.
We are in Hebron now, talking about the colonizer, how they stole the people houses, how the Palestinian family dealing with all of that.
The whole physical infrastructure is constructed in such a way that Palestinians are made invisible. The way the roads are constructed, the ways in which life takes place inside the cities, in a kind of factual and practical way, has been sequestered and made invisible.
In Hebron, you'll see Israeli settlements physically built over top existent Palestinian communities, something you can't really see anywhere else. After we arrived, Musa introduced us to one of his friends, a local from Hebron, to get a more in-depth view of the city.
I'm sure some people watching might be wondering why your face is blurred. Could you kind of give us a little explanation?
Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why does... Dude, this fucking bullshit. It's not coming up on my stream elements or anything.
Used to appear in my faces in many interviews and occasions, but after October the 7th...
Black Death, will you just type a couple things right now on Twitch side? Or Eternally, whoever's on Twitch, just type a few things. Okay, hold on. It's coming through on stream elements. Dude, this is exactly what the fuck happened on the YouTube side before. Why is it doing this? Fatherfucker. So it's coming in through stream elements, but it's not coming to a fucking OBS, of course. OBS is killing me here. Hold on. Trying something else. Oh, god damn it. OBS is always a cuck. Fuck, dude, I don't know what to fucking do. I think it might not be going up on stream tonight. When I tried to comment on Twitch, it prevented me. It says I need to upload my ID and verify my account. The fuck? Okay, hold on a sec. I'll do another screen capture, I guess. Motherfucker.
And this has become something really risky because in November 2023 I discovered that my face was published in a Telegram and WhatsApp group for settlers. They call it Eliminating the New Nazis.
As we explained last episode, settlers, as they're called, are illegal occupants in the West Bank of primarily Jewish heritage and foreign, non-Israeli nationality. They take it upon themselves to harass, intimidate, and sometimes kill Palestinians with impunity in an effort to gradually erase and replace the Arab population.
Just the lethality of it and the extent to which the objective of the settlers is, for many of them, it's to drive the Palestinians out.
For Palestinians who resist settlers in any way, even ideologically, their names, identities, and addresses are logged into dissident databases, like the one our guy just mentioned, and posted to social media to encourage further harassment.
I found my profile picture from Facebook and they added their own touch to it where they put a sniper lens on my head with my name, claiming that I'm a dangerous activist, which is really weird because I've never done any sort of activism. I'm not an activist, but this is one of the reasons. It's really risky and I don't want to risk it. That's the main reason, actually.
The first person he introduced me to was a disabled veteran of the Second Intifada, panhandling for change on the street, something that apparently has been quite common since October 7th.
جمال بدر أبو علان فلسطيني مصاب في ظهري رصاصة 35 سنة ما في لا رواتب ولا في عنا حدا يمد ايده إن
The PA, and because of lots of pressure from America and Israel, they cut off his salary.
Like many veterans, Jamal lost his benefits as a direct result of Israeli pressure. As we discussed last episode, the governing body of Area A and some parts of Area B in the West Bank is called the Palestinian Authority, who were in control of the Gaza Strip until Hamas was elected into power in 2007. Compared to Hamas, the PA is moderate and have committed to non-confrontation with the Israelis since the Second Intifada wrapped up in 2005, which, as mentioned in our previous episode, was primarily caused by the collapse of two-state peace talks at the Camp David summit in 2000. Yet, in spite of the PA's good faith, Israel has continued to increase.
Who the best? We the fucking best, bro. We the best. Dude, how dare them fucking dog us like this? The fuck? Whatever. Okay, we got it up. We're losing fucking real estate, boys. Losing real estate big time. There, can we read that still? The fuck is this? Get out of here. Oh my god, everything. There we go. Alright, well, that's the best we can do, boys. That's what we got.
Pressure on the PA.
Fuck you, Paul.
This debt is not due to financial mismanagement.
Oh wait, shit, hold on. Now it's probably really loud because there's a new window. How's this sound better?
But rather to the withholding and theft of our funds by Israel.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I think we got it. Everyone happy? Calm the fuck down.
Israeli banks control 64% of the PA's monthly tax revenue, roughly $188 million per month, and frequently withhold or deduct these funds to pressure the PA to meet their demands.
This is the 10th month in a row that we've not received a single penny of our money held by Israel.
This system of illegal revenue control prevents the PA from being able to...
Hey, is there a new Reckless Ben video yet? What the fuck? Where's that at? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, shit. Hold on. There. Okay. We good.
Provide basic social services like benefits for veterans. They've also devastated the West Bank's medical infrastructure by revoking the medical degrees of all Palestinian doctors and medical professionals who earn their degrees from non-Israeli universities, while simultaneously calling for the assassination of any PA officials who so much as hint at the idea of a two-state solution after October 7th.
يعني عايشين من قلة الموت ما في دخل ما في شيء بتنجبر انك تقول للناس اعطوني تمد ايدك للناس ما في لا دخل ولا فيهم يعني بدك تحكي يعني الوضع صعب
They're just crammed in a small place, no jobs, no food. Maybe less
Maybe
people in Gaza, yet our situation is very similar. We're being dragged and...
There's a de facto sense in which life becomes intolerable. I mean, they're doing this in Gaza, right? They're saying like incentivized emigration, saying like, you just leave. So I think there's a sense in which they, for many of the, certainly the far right, they just want the Palestinians to go. They see them as just an intractable problem that would have to be forced out.
Do you think that if Israeli society were to moderate a bit and kick out the fringe sort of Ben-Gvir Smotrich element and initiate good faith talks with the PA, do you think that like a two-state peace solution is possible in the future based upon what you've seen, or do you think things are too far gone?
Dude, if Louis Theroux says yes, he's a fucking idiot.
The cycle of revenge and trauma is so deep now that it's just going to be a nightmare for the rest of eternity.
I remember in 2011 thinking, wow, two-state solution seems really tough at this point. And actually, you know, because the settlement incursions are so huge, the level, like the border would be, you know, so they talk about, population transfers, but you've got two non-contiguous terrains like Gaza and then the West Bank, and then also a very understandable sense of grievance. And a feeling on the Palestinian side is like, also there's right of return. Like, what about the houses we left in 48? Like, what about all the villages that were erased in 48?
Lots of families, they're still keeping the key, and even though they knows all their houses destroyed in 1948, but it still gives them a hope that one day they will back again to their homes.
مدام الحكومة الإسرائيلية اللي فيها نتنياهو.
Israeli administration is there that has Netanyahu, Ben-Gvir, and Smotrich.
وحواليه Ben-Gvir وسموتريتش اللي هي مدام هذول العالم.
As long as these are in control,
السلطة العوض
it's a lost
لأنه
cause.
الشعب اللي كمان
Because
الشعب
even the
الإسرائيلي
Israeli people
عودوا اللي هو نتنياهو عودوا انه يصير مجرم عودوا خلاه طلع مستوطنين شو بيسووا بهان من سياسة بن-غفير ومن سياسة اللي اعطاهم كلهم سلاح ويلا روح طخ شو بيسووا فينا شو مستعمرات شو بيسووا فينا كل يوم في زيادة كل يوم في طخ كل يوم في قتل كل يوم في اعتقالات وين السلطة شو اللي مفعول ليش.
All right, let's talk about segregation. So, much like the West Bank is split between areas A, B, and C, the city of Hebron itself is split into two sections, H1 and H2. H1 comprises about 80% of the city and is home to around 120,000 Palestinians and operates under the full civil and security control of the PA. The remaining 20% of the city, H2, is entirely under Israeli military control. But H2 Israelis in Hebron aren't comfortable with the land they have. They want more of Hebron, often breaching the H1 barrier to harass and attack Palestinians.
وبيعجبوا على الناس وبيحرقوا سياراتهم من هالدمار
بخليناش
ندخل على البلد القديم كمان وعلى الحرم احنا من فلسطين وبيحصرونا وبيدمرونا مفرق بالحلاوه ويجوا يشمطوا قنابل وغاز وخنقوا الناس في ناس اولاد صغار كمان خنقوهم.
And why do you think they do this?
إنه بدي ياخذوا الأراضي.
They want to take our lands, every last piece. At first, in our neighborhood, the Jews came. I mean, the occupation.
سكروا محلنا إحنا ساكنين، سكروا ما خلوش حدا يمنع تجوبه. إحنا مشكلتنا مش مع اليهود، مع الاحتلال الصهيوني.
Why do you think that's so hard to understand for people?
ما اليهود بيسووش إشي بس المستوطنين واليهود وهدول الاحتلال.
The Jews did nothing to us, but the settlers are called Jews, and they come here and destroy our homes and restrict our
خلوش الناس يوصلوا على الأراضي. إنه اليهود بيسووا لنا شيء اليهود بيسووا لنا شيء بس الاحتلال بيدمرونا بيطخ علينا.
We're talking about Zionists here. Can't reason with the Zionists. Not even the Jews could. Fuck yeah, dude.
For a more in-depth history lesson with our local guide,
we no arguing with the Zionists. They're a lost cause, bro.
Decided to sit down at a Palestinian coffee shop and get down to business.
Okay, guys, so before we start our walking tour, it's better to talk about Hebron in general. Hebron has one of the most complicated situations in the country because it's the only Palestinian city where you can find Israeli settlers living in the middle of it. If you go to Jerusalem or any other Palestinian city, you will find all the settlements located on the outskirts. But Jerusalem, actually, there are settlements located in the middle of the city, but what makes it different from Hebron, that sometimes when you walk in Jerusalem, you don't realize that you are passing by a settlement or you are inside a settlement. Right.
Every corner in Jerusalem, they make it look like as if they want you to remind you that this is not Palestine's Jerusalem, it's Israel's. And here you can see all those Israeli flags all over the place. And this whole contrast shows how there is this tired way of Israelizing Jerusalem, while in fact it does not really match the reality.
Israelizing. Truly.
on the ground.
In a way, Hebron can be seen as a more intense version of Jerusalem, where while some Zionist settlements do exist, it's more of a destination for rabid.
He said, "Look how big YouTube chat is compared to us." Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Fuck these YouTubers, right? We need more real estate. Yo, can everyone see? Look how big YouTube chat is compared to us. Oh, man. All right, everyone happy? Calm the fuck down. No one's happy.
Hands of settler youth who flock to Temple Mount for occasions like Jerusalem Day with heavy security.
But this is not the case in Hebron, because the areas where all the settlements is located in the middle of the city is not accessible for Palestinians.
So you have urbanized apartheid here.
Yes.
Comparatively to by Jerusalem, where you have sort of
Don't
suburbs that
shrink
are
my
walled
thing.
off.
Too late.
A mile from the highway.
Here it's so obvious. You notice directly as soon as you arrive to the area.
And obvious it was.
Here in Hebron in particular, you have apartheid segregation.
Yeah, YouTube just got shrinkflated for sure, bro.
Built into the urban core, which is not something you see elsewhere in the West Bank. Above this barbed wire chain link fence, there is an Israeli settlement that has physically been built over top of a Palestinian street that used to be the biggest commercial hub of the city until 2000. So as you can see, there's a 4-story apartment building right above me. They have a separate entrance to get inside of the street in front of it. They have Israeli flags in the windows, and it's totally inaccessible to any Palestinians or foreigners who don't live there.
Dude, this is truly miserable. This is a miserable existence. Like, for everyone. It's so gross. Like, what the fucking Israelis are doing, I mean.
So there's a total separate infrastructure that's been built illegally, but also, as you can see, there's a ton of like garbage, rocks, and different heavy objects that have been dropped onto the metal above me. All signs indicate have been thrown by the settlers onto pedestrians who walk down the street in Palestine.
You know, it's sometimes said, oh, well, is there apartheid? You know, apartheid being the term that was used in South Africa for racial segregation. Does that exist in the West Bank? In my opinion, absolutely. The difference, though, you know, the apartheid in South Africa was explicitly, literally about skin color and texture of hair. So it was all about racial identity. In the West Bank, what you have is a sense of there's two communities with different ethnic identities. And by the way, some of the Palestinians are Christian, but obviously most of them are Muslim, and they are subject to a different legal regime. And in certain respects, I'd argue it's worse than apartheid. Like it's more militarized. It's less functional. Like life, I think, is more intolerable from what I observe and understand in the West Bank than it would have been in South Africa.
So we've mentioned 2 dates so far. The year 2000, when the second Intifada started, discussed last episode, and October 7th, 2023, the date of the Hamas attack on Israel, which...
Wait, Inky, did they really pass that thing? What is it called? HR 8800? Really? That's what it's called? It passed the House of Representatives 219 to 206. Now it heads to the Senate for consideration. This legislation features contentious amendments, including a measure mandating proof of citizenship to register to vote in federal elections and policies concerning military integration. Yeah, dude, they're doing it. Let's fucking go, man. Guys, we're officially part of Israel. I need everyone to celebrate that right fucking now. Come on. Get off your fucking feet. Give it up for Bibi Satanyahu. Give it up for Satan himself. Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm moving out of the way, Twitch. Don't worry. Next I'm going to hear, oh, look, he's covering up the bottom of our chat with his big fat head. He doesn't even love us. He doesn't even care about us. Oh my God.
Resulted in the Gaza genocide and an increased pressure campaign on the West Bank.
We will destroy Hamas.
Dude, every time Bibi Netanyahu says terror, I want to fucking knock him out. Terror. Oh, Hamas terror.
the date of the Hamas attack on Israel, which resulted in the Gaza genocide and an increased pressure campaign on the West Bank.
We will destroy Hamas.
We continue to the end. Nothing will stop us. We will go to the end, to victory, no less than that.
I'm cautious about framing the situation there as some kind of ancient conflict or some unfixable stalemate between two frenzied religious groups. But to be fair, religious tension and violent clashes in Hebron go way back before the formation of Israel in 1948. Part of this is because
$2 suit. Everyone go build a street over your neighbor's house for Israel.
Because the city carries as much religious significance for Muslims as it does for Jews.
And the most important part for them was this, the old city of Hebron. Why? Because the tomb of Peter.
Black Death said, I'm dropping a diss track on YouTube chat. Bro. Dude, yes. Honestly, that is fire. Y'all, dude, yes. Twitch versus YouTube war. Let's do it. Nitwitch Twitch versus YouTube Twitch war. Guys, I think we should destroy ourselves from the inside. What do you guys say? I think it's time for us to self-destruct as a collective. Pretty sure. I think Dane and Blair were all right. Dude, oh, Black Death, the one and only said, bro, you don't want this fucking smoke. Black Death, then what? You're never gonna come over? Well, I mean, dude, Aunt Deb's over there, so it would make sense for you to drop a big fat diss on the Aunt Deb side of stream. Cause you know who hangs out over on YouTube? Paul, Aunt Deb. They never hang out on Twitch. Twitch is pretty gangster over there. But those troublemakers, Paul and Aunt Deb, they always go over to YouTube.
Located here, where Muslims, Christians, and Jews believe that the Prophet Abraham and his wife Sarah, Isaac and his wife Rebecca, Jacob and his wife Leah.
Israel has called in the Samson option on Twitch.
All of them are buried in a cave, and on top of that cave a structure was erected later on, which became a mosque, and later on was divided to a mosque and a synagogue, a Jewish synagogue.
Abraham is the shared prophet of Christianity, Islam, and Judaism.
Yes. For Jewish religion in general, this building considered the second important religious sites in the Jewish religion, and they also consider the Prophet Abraham the father of the Jewish religion, even though that the Jewish religion came many years later after the Prophet Abraham.
To break it down, the Cave of the Patriarchs is one of the most contentious sites in the world. Half the facility is a mosque for followers of Allah, and the other half is a synagogue for followers of Hashem, all of whom rejoice in the shared worship of Prophet Abraham, whose wife and kids apparently rest in the caves below. He might also be there too. So the cave where Abraham lived is supposed to be 18 meters below us right now?
Yes.
And that's the entrance to the cave?
That's the main entrance to it. And only every morning at 9 a.m., the Palestinians who works here, they open the entrance to do an old tradition, which is lighting 4 candles and send it all the way down. So according to the story that was mentioned in the Genesis, Abraham, when he was living in Hebron, when his wife Sarah died, he wanted to find a proper place to bury her. So he bought the cave, he buried his wife Sarah there, and later on it became the burial site for Abraham and the rest of the family. So that's why this place is considered the only place in the world that represents the 3 main Abrahamic religions.
So this is one of the holiest sites for all 3 religions?
Yes. It's actually the only one, because in the rest of the world, you don't find a place that represents the 3 main Abrahamic religion in the same structure.
Makes sense there'd be a lot of conflict in this particular place.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, guys? So as you can tell from the footage, earlier this year, myself, along with the Channel 5 team, had the chance to go to the West Bank and see how Palestinians are living under occupation. And newsflash, the occupation is still going, and in many ways, the settler violence has escalated and worsened. So before traveling to the West Bank, I wanted to do some research and see how my fellow press members, my colleagues in the journalistic game, are covering the events in the West Bank and the situation there overall. That's where Ground News came in, which is a dope.
Ground News has got to be the new CIA thing, right? This has got to be fucking free, what is it called? Free Radio USA? China Free Radio? What the fuck is it?
Dope-ass news aggregate that does many different things. So I've got Ground News pulled up right here on my phone, and I can type in West Bank in the Islam there. Nifty, which are pretty loaded language by most. This coverage actually shake out in the headlines, because sadly, most people.
Like, dude, this Ground News thing, I feel like is just trying to, I don't know. Everyone can do this in their own brain. They don't need a fucking app to tell them what news to listen to or
People
not.
just read headlines. Here you can see Al Jazeera, funded by the government of Qatar, says Israeli settlers violently stormed through occupied West Bank. Then here you have the Times of Israel, which, as you can expect, leans right toward the Israeli government. The headline says, reports, settlers set fire to vehicles, structures in North West Bank village, 2 injured. Instead of stating it as a fact, which it is because there's actual evidence of it, against information, obviously, comment. Back to Palace. So let's talk about conflict. Far before the Zionist movement existed in Europe, and beginning in the mid-1500s under the Ottoman Empire, Jews began
Is that before the Zionist movement existed? I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure this is all just Zionism. Ground beef news. Hell yeah, dude. That's what it is. Or like ground queef news. Am I right?
Hebron to be closer to Abraham's cave. How did Jews and Muslims live side by side in places like Hebron before Israel, before the Balfour Declaration, let's say under the Ottoman Empire?
In the Ottoman Empire, basically minorities, Christians, Jews, were treated...
Dr. James Galvin, professor, friend of the show. Fuck yeah, dude.
Mainly with disinterest until the modern period. It was sort of like you do your shtick, you do your thing, you know, you organize your own charities, you organize your own educational system. We just don't care. Now, minorities had to pay a jizya, a tax, because they weren't conscripted, they weren't part of the army, and they were being protected, the theory was, by the government itself. But that tax was abolished in 1856.
Things were pretty much all good between religions in Palestine under the Ottoman Empire, but after they fell and the British took over around 1920, that all changed.
So in that period of time, you had Zionist immigration, you had a separate economy being set up, you had land being bought by the Zionists and the expulsion of Palestinians from the land. You had an underclass rising in the urban areas of Palestine.
Oh, dude, these fucking Zionists are starting to piss me the fuck off. Just saying. Anyone else?
Palestine. You had 2 different economies that were being set up, 2 different ruling structures under the British that were being set up. So you had this hardening of communal boundaries.
Gradually, the Arab Muslim majority began to view the Jewish population as an asset of the British occupation, especially after 100,000 European Zionists immigrated to Palestine in just a 6-year period between 1922 and 1928. By the end of that decade, tensions reached a boiling point, best illustrated by the tragic events of 1929.
There was a massacre that took place in 1929.
One of the things that took place in Palestine was in 1929, where there is an escalation started in Jerusalem between Palestinian Muslims and new Jewish immigrants who immigrated.
This is the part of the Bible where Jesus says to give everything you have to Caesar. Netanyahu is Caesar this time. Yeah, guys. Hey, if you could just sign over all of your assets to Benjamin Milikowski from Philadelphia, please, he would really appreciate it. It would do a whole lot for Zionism and Israel. Okay, so if you could just write on the deed of your house, this belongs to Benjamin Milikowski from Philadelphia, he would really love that. Yeah, turn your top chats to live chats, boys.
To the country. It started in Hebron.
Hey, are all those Canadian forest fires, those direct energy weapon fires, are they a little died down now? Everybody good? Is everyone calm? Everyone chilling?
The British Army
skies are still fucking dumb and cucked, but whatever.
Used some Palestinians who have interest with the British government and raised the rumors in the city that a massacre was committed against the Palestinian Muslims in the old city in Jerusalem. And people get panic. They decided to leave the city trying to reach Jerusalem, but all the entrances of the city were closed by the British Army. So what happens, people went back to the market and they found that a massacre or a clash started against the Palestinian Jewish community living in Hebron.
There was a massacre of Jews, about 70 Jews were killed.
Oh, wait. I thought that the Caesar thing was a joke. Does it actually say something about giving shit to Caesar? Black Death said, Bible says give everything to the poor, not Caesar. Yeah, I thought it was a joke. Give to Caesar what is Caesar's is about paying taxes, but fuck taxes. Yeah, no. That shit was obviously fake. That was obviously written in the Bible by Caesar.
The 1929...
He's like, wait, hold on. One more. Can we add one more commandment at the end there? All the fly honeys gotta give Caesar blowies whenever he wants.
massacre led to
He's like, you good with that? You good with that, Moses? Thank you, brother.
the destruction of Hebron's Jewish community and the exodus of every last Jewish person living in
render unto Caesar what is Caesar's could honestly read like us guillotining him, you know? Let's render unto Stephen Miller what is Stephen Miller's, and that's a fucking beheading. That's what, I mean, that's what happens to traitors. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Benedict Arnold did. What did they do to Benedict Arnold? They hang his ass? Stephen Miller. Better watch out, bitch.
the city, many of whom were among the Palestinian Jews that comprised.
Yeah, we about to render unto Stephen Miller what is Stephen Miller's, and that's an ass whooping.
10% of the population before Zionist immigration began.
Most of the people who lived in Hebron before the massacre of 1929 were indigenous Jews. The Zionist population was never a significant part of the Hebron population.
Indigenous Jews of Palestine.
Of Palestine, yeah. I mean, these people who either came back before the Zionist movement or could trace their ancestry way back.
Understanding 1929 is crucial in grasping the kind of narrative that's fed to settlers in order to justify further incursion into the West Bank. Isolated from context and stacked against other horrific things that have happened to Jews in different parts of the world, it grooms settlers to believe that seizing or living on Palestinian land after the formation of Israel isn't an illegal act of cruelty, but rather an act of retribution.
Oh, dude, wait. Did we watch or talk about this, or was this when I was not on stream? But apparently, bro, did you know this? I think the official fucking number is 1 in 5 boys in Israel are molested and abused by pedophiles. And that most of the fucking settler kids that they use as like mutt dogs to fucking push out Palestinians are people from like the foster system and like essentially, right, like probably abused as fuck and their brains warped like with MK Ultra techniques, right? And with these fucking elite family, you know, rape their root chakra techniques. That's how they get these people to be rabid fucking dogs the way that they are. Everybody needs to stop fucking raping each other. It's enough. We've had our fill. It's done. Okay? No more fucking raping kids. No more fucking raping women. I'm over it. The fuck is going on, bro?
To avenge their forefathers.
This is something that, you know, is very central to the Zionist mythos, because the massacre fits up there with other massacres that have taken place, like Kishinev in Moldova in 19...
Oh yeah, more like 100%. That's what I'm saying. If they're admitting 1 in 5, those numbers are horrific. 1 in 5 is crazy, which means it's over half. 1 in 5 just means that like, dude, there's more people that it would happen to that don't report it, for sure. And I would say probably 3 in 5 would do that if 1 in 5 is the official number.
3, like the Farhud in Baghdad.
Yeah, thanks for that base take. Yeah, thanks for recognizing my base take. My based hot take.
In 1941, like the Holocaust, all these things add up.
Dude, literally admitting 1 in 5 is insane. That's insane. Like at that point, your society is sick and it needs to be fucking ended. I'm sorry. Y'all need to disperse and go do something else. If your fucking culture that you made rapes 1 in 5 boys, we got problems, bitch.
A rationale for Zionism, that Jews can't be safe anyplace else, that they're going to be massacred. They're going to be massacred in Palestine. And so therefore what we have to have is we have to have a strong state that will support the Jews, that will build the Jews, build the Jewish population.
Timeline-wise, it wouldn't be until around 20 years after the formation of Israel in 1948 the Jews began returning to Hebron after decades of absence.
On March 1968, a group of Zionist American 75 people from the Jewish community of Brooklyn, New York, they arrived to the country.
And in 1968, they actually, a group of Jews went into one of the larger hotels in Hebron as, you know, pretending to be Swiss tourists. And they set up shop there and they refused to leave. And the Israeli army wanted them to leave, and they finally negotiated a settlement for them leaving, and they ended up founding a settlement called Kiryat Arba, which is in existence to this very day.
So the Israeli army was so annoyed with this group of American Jews pretending to be Swiss people who wouldn't leave the Palestinian hotel room that they actually built them a place to live.
Yeah.
And since then, the population of settlers has gone from a couple dozen hotel guests to over 1,000 souls living in H1. One of the key factors in apartheid is closing down the commercial centers that belong to the oppressed group who once called the area home. This iron fence was put up to restrict one of the main Palestinian commercial centers that used to exist up until the year 2000, after which the Israeli army shut down the street and began, or I guess continued, building these massive private settlements right above it. So right up there is a private basketball court where you can shoot hoops, as the Americans say. As you can see here, all of this trash is the accumulated rubbish that people have thrown down from the settlements since their construction back in the day. So there's a stray cat hanging out there, which I've learned is a very common sight here in Palestine. You have cats everywhere, a couple dogs, but mostly cats. There is some donkeys. But yeah, this is pretty crazy to see. You can just imagine this exact street thriving as a commercial hub. You can see these sealed off storefronts that you can just tell used to be full of energy, excitement, and oh shit. So that's a settler and Palestinian cat fight. Cats obviously are not aware of the political situation, but it's a metaphor for what's going on. Even if these cat-infested barriers weren't built and there was freedom of movement, though, Palestinians would still be...
Excuse me, you don't think these fucking cats living in Palestine are aware of the political situation? What, Andrew?
Subject to arrest if they tried to cross into H1 without military authorization. So this massive purple area that you have here on the map, it's coded purple because it says travel forbidden. Yeah. So you have almost half of the urban core restricted to Palestinians.
But this division appeared in 2000. That's why after 1984, the city was still accessible, that part of the city without any problem. Then in 1987, the first Palestinian civil uprising started, known as the First Intifada.
So we've talked about the Second Intifada a few times, but the first one began for almost identical reasons: Palestinian frustration with the military occupation of the West Bank and Gaza Strip. But the key difference between the First and Second Intifada is that the first one led to a conversation, a negotiation between the Palestinian Authority and the Israelis.
And unfortunately,
and then what happened? Bibi Netanyahu, did he fuck it up?
Resulted in signing an agreement known as Oslo Accord or Oslo Agreement.
The Oslo Agreement, discussed last episode extensively, is the reason for the Area A, B, and C divisions in the West Bank, and widely regarded as a failure on both sides of the coin.
For us, or for me as a Palestinian, I found that agreement was the worst agreement that was signed in the Palestinian history.
Why in particular?
Because it gave the Israeli occupation a legitimate face to it, and it gave them more time to maneuver and to implement facts on the ground, which is today, I don't want to say impossible to change, but it's really hard to change.
So the initial agreement was signed on September 13th, 1993. And less than 6 months later, the Muslim community of Hebron would experience a horrific act of terrorism that reshaped the city forever.
Let's talk about the main incident that took place in Hebron back in 1994, which changes everything. So in 1994, an American Jewish person from New York, he didn't like Oslo Agreement, and this is the case for the extremist Jewish settlers. They didn't like it because it will give an idea about creating a Palestinian state. So that settler, Baruch Goldstein, he woke up on the 25th of February 1994, 5 a.m. in the morning, and he put his full military gear, his full military uniform, and he walked all the way to Al Ibrahimi Mosque. He went inside the building where thousands of worshippers, they were in the middle of a prayer. He opened fire and he killed 29 Palestinians, injuring another 150.
There is blood all over the carpet, blood all over the floor. This scene is the most horrific scene I ever seen in my life.
You know, school shootings kind of remind me of this. They were doing this shit in Palestine in 1994. When was the Columbine shooting? Was that 99? Huh. Curious, right? Very odd. It's like, it must have been in the ether at the time. Everyone just wanted to do, like, walk into a place of innocence and shoot it up. You know? And then somehow it always leads to dropping weapons somewhere. Very cool.
That incident actually changed the whole
was
city.
It 96? I can't remember. '99. Oh yeah, it was on 4/20/99, dude. The day after The Oklahoma City bombing. Dude, they love doing shit around 420. Well, not the day, you know, it was 95 is when the Oklahoma City bombing was on April 19th, but yeah, this is some fucking very interesting. School shootings remind me of mosque shootings.
From 1994 until today. In a way. Later on, there was many divisions that took place in the city, more military presence, but the most important thing, the building itself was divided to a Muslim mosque, and a part of it was converted to a Jewish synagogue.
Is this the main room of the mosque?
Yes, the main hall of it now after 1994.
So the area where the massacre happened is closed?
No, it was here.
So the massacre happened right here?
Yes.
So a lot of these bullet markings are from that shooting 33 years ago?
Yes. You can see a bullet hole here, one here.
And people were just praying when that happened?
Yes, actually they were in a specific position where their foreheads, their knees and their hands touching the ground when he started opening fire at them before he was attacked.
That's a totally Israeli thing to do for sure, dude. When everyone's down on their hands and knees in fucking child's pose praying and then you mow them down. Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, dude, they mowed down their own fucking field of people at a music festival on October 7th. That wasn't fucking Israel, or that wasn't fucking Hamas that did that. Mossad did that. Well, the IDF did that. They mowed them all down with fucking helicopter machine guns.
Backed by a group of people who beated him to death.
Yeah, Hitler's birthday. Of course it is. That's right. Paul was trying to do the Murrah building thing on Hitler's birthday. He's just too stupid and he did it a day earlier, forgot.
Attempted to escape, but was stopped by a crowd and beaten to death.
You know, then after that, you had protests that emerged and riots that emerged throughout the West Bank. The army went in and basically divided the city at that point. And so then you get H1 and H2 out of that.
Is it true that Ben-Gvir, the active Minister of National Security, for quite some time, had a framed portrait of the mass shooter in his living room?
Yeah.
And they let this guy...
There was a shrine that was built in this guy's, honor.
The mass shooter?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he was a mass shooter.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know that internet kids nowadays, like all the white supremacists, love the Christchurch mosque shooter because they hate Muslims. But I mean, mid-90s, honoring a mass shooter pre-Columbine.
They didn't look at it as a mass shooter. They took it as somebody standing up for the Jewish people.
Why?
Well, you and I would say because they're crazy.
I just find it crazy that that kind of fringe extremist element is given a seat at the table in government.
Yeah. Well, they are, and that's one.
Well, they're fucking psychos, so.
The aspects of this Netanyahu government. He was so desperate to form a government that he brought in people who were basically would be shunned by any other government, in process of formation. Ben-Gvir, other people as well.
Yeah. You think that those guys will end up somewhere like Nuremberg?
Bro's name is literally Beelzebub Smotrich, bro.
A few decades down the line.
No. Do you think Trump is ever going to be held up as a war criminal, or Hegseth is ever going to be held up as a war criminal in spite of the fact that they're ordering war crimes being committed?
Right, but I mean, Trump's not walking around the border putting people in chokeholds. Ben-Gvir tucks his shirt in and walks around yelling at minorities. He's kind of got like a little bit of an African warlord thing in him.
Well, he can't travel to much of the world. He can't travel to Europe, for example. No Mediterranean vacations.
France has decided to ban Israel's far-right police minister from access to French territory.
After exiting the mosque, we headed over to the synagogue side of the facility, which apparently our guide couldn't come into.
Because you're Christians and not Muslims, you can go into the mosque and then go to the synagogue if you want to.
Okay, cool.
He can't go with you, though.
All right.
Okay, because he's a Muslim.
All right, thank you. Well, I'm sorry we have to leave you here.
And I don't want to wait here because
the
soldiers are crazy, so I will wait you up. Okay, see you.
So now we're going to enter the synagogue here that was established after the mass shooting in '94 to see what the vibes are and see the wall from the other side. There are some Jewish worshipers down there in absolute ecstatic joy, singing, dancing, and giving prayers to Hashem. Spitting bars for proto-Jesus. There's a lot of American connections you can see pretty much present everywhere. This was dedicated by the Goldman family of New York, not too far from where I grew up, in Philadelphia.
So let's talk about New York City, the Big Apple, which financially powers the majority of H-1 settler operations, aside from the Army guns themselves, which you, American taxpayer, pay for yourself.
Well, I mean, you see Smotrich at the Israel Day rally in New York?
No, I didn't.
Smotrich was out there just walking around, holding a banner with Eric Adams.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, at the same time, Mamdani, refused to attend the, and good for him.
Why would he go?
Yeah, no, that's the idea. It's good for him.
Did you ever see that classic, mayoral debate panel back in the day where they asked each candidate where they would go if they had a vacation week or whatever? Yeah. And everybody said Israel up there except for Mamdani.
No.
That was so crazy. I'm going to go to Tel Aviv. Dude, who the fuck would ever want to go there? That place fucking sucks. There's no honeys, bro. The fuck?
I didn't see that.
It was like a cartoon. Everyone was like, I'd go to Israel.
I would go to Israel.
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
I would stay in New York City. My plan.
Yeah, excuse me. I live in New York. I'm not fucking going anywhere. What are you talking about, bro?
Plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
But also, Zoran's still a fucking cuck.
Like, it was like they were all had a gun to their heads.
Yeah.
NYC is a crucial player here because within Israel itself, settlement expansion is actually quite unpopular, especially amongst the youth, and has been the subject of many a protest on the Israeli left. For this reason, among others, the companies in charge of selling real estate in places like Hebron within settlements often advertise abroad, especially in the US, to rope American Jews into either moving to the West Bank or making some kind of big donation.
The only way that this apartheid is still continuing today is because it has strong financial pillars. One of the biggest donors for settlers in Hebron in the state are from the United States, and we're talking about the biggest charitable American organization. It's called Hebron Fund. This organization, Hebron Fund, is in charge of funding Israeli settlers, collecting donations to the settlers here to sustain what we see today.
So the Hebron Fund, located smack dab in the middle of Brooklyn, is responsible for the renovations to the synagogue in Hebron and are the primary chaperones of the transnational migration pattern that keeps the settlements booming. Here's some coverage captured by our East Coast correspondent, JP, outside an event in New York City, where allegedly settlement condos and land shares are being advertised and sold inside.
What's good? We are here on 67th and 3rd Street in front of the Park East Synagogue in New York City for the Great Israeli Real Estate Event of 2026. It's in a series of real estate sales that have been happening across New York, New Jersey over the past year of different land in the West Bank and in Israel. We're about a mile from the UN, who has said that sales of these nature are illegal under international law.
I believe there's a real estate agency inside there. They're selling land to Jewish people to go to Israel or whoever wants to buy homes in Israeli places over there.
Anti-Semitism levels in New York City are off the charts. Unprecedented levels of anti-Semitism, of hate crimes against the Jewish community. Do Jewish lives matter? I guess not to the left.
Dude, what are you talking about? What?
Charlatans, what frauds they are. They're coming here openly in the middle of a genocide, trying to sell the lands that they're presently evacuating. They're wiping off the inhabitants from the land and selling that land. It's an insult to common sense, and it's an insult to Judaism and to the Jewish people.
Oh, so I guess it's illegal to sell land in America because America is a settlement land, isn't it? Didn't we conquer this land 250 years ago? Literally in July 4th it's going to be. So this land is stolen land. It was settled by, Native Americans, correct? Wasn't this land correct for Native Americans? Are we all Native Americans? None of us are Native Americans. Those people are at the reservations, aren't they? Every land in the...
He says, look, you guys did it 300 years ago, so what if we know it's wrong? We get to do it today. Fuck off.
Middle East is settled land because Egypt was Coptic Egyptian, Yemen was Jewish, Syria was Christian, and the Muslims took it over. So that's settled land. They're occupied land. If you go again back into biblical times, Muslims didn't live in those areas. Muslims were created 600 years after the birth of...
Dude, this guy looks like a fucking clone of, what's his face? who's that scholar? Finkelstein.
Of Jesus Christ.
The synagogue has the right to invite whomever it wants. It's not an illegal purpose.
The movement of Zionism is a terrorist movement, and you dare to stand up and defend
That's fucking right.
it. Be embarrassed of yourself.
So if I was hosting an event,
those are the homies, bro,
that was showing you potential speculation for how we can sell children out of a church, everyone in the world,
those boys like fighting too, bro.
would know exactly what that was. It would be
the Hasidic guys that support Gaza, that support Palestine. They like getting rowdy, bro.
legal. It would be both under international law as well as New York law. You cannot plan to commit a crime. And the reality is, having been inside these places, they absolutely do commit war crimes all the time directly out of these synagogues. They're using it, as they like to say, as a human shield. But the reality is, there's no defending what they do without whataboutism or outright lying, the second of which is more common on their end.
With all due respect to Channel 5 or whatever lefties you are, with all due respect, they're here to call for the destruction and annihilation of the world's only Jewish country.
Well, I mean, it's a Zionist country, but yeah. Yeah, Israel gotta go. Gots to go. Y'all prove that y'all can't stay. Sorry. Go back to fucking Poland or wherever the fuck you came from. No one cares. Go back to Miami, dude. You have many houses. You're fucking fine. Fuck off.
The Empire. Don't be an anti-Sithite. Galactic Empire is the most moral empire in the entire galaxy.
Stray Walter Matheson.
Here we go. I'm with you guys. I'm supporting the Empire. Anakin Skywalker has done so much for young Jedi children. If you guys don't want to live in the Galactic Empire...
Walter Matheson's such a goofball. I love this dumbass shit.
Empire, why don't you go to Dagobah or Tatooine? There we go. I support the Empire. Support the Empire. Yes, you support the Empire, sir, right?
Walter,
do you support the Empire? And this is Walter Matheson.
My name is Finkelstein's brother.
Matheson.
What do you think about him?
Walter Matheson is a weird mother.
He's a weird mother.
All I can tell you is this is the guy who was in Gracie Mansion, and when he told him that everybody is welcome into the United States of America or into New York because he didn't like ICE, ISIS supported terrorist guy.
Yeah, an Israeli-backed fucking fake terrorist threw a fake smoke bomb over Walter Matheson's head. That was so fucking funny. Remember when that happened?
Came over his shoulder and threw IED or some type of an explosive. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else. He needed to see that not everybody is welcomed here.
I love that Walter didn't scare. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, whatever.
Not everybody is peaceful. And the people that he wanted here.
I'm Normal Finkelstein, brother of Norman Finkelstein.
The immigrants threw a bomb over his face.
This so-called Jewish state is a fraud. It's not a Jewish state. It's a Zionist occupation. When they made...
Let's fucking go, dude. Rabbi... Yo, you know Rabbi Shmuley? This is Rabbi Spittin'.
The state, you can see, this is David Ben-Gurion reading the Declaration of Independence. They're rebelling against God. They're not even covering their heads. As you see, every Jewish male is required to have a covering on their...
Oh, yeah, look at that. Not even covering their head.
And here they're making a so-called Jewish...
Look at these motherfuckers. They don't even know their own religion, bro.
State. At this historical moment, they didn't even deign to at least to make themselves appear as some representative of Judaism.
The Hasidic community is split on the question of Zionism and the question of Israel, because some of them say that according to script.
Dude, Rabbi Cooley. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, Rabbi Cooley got it. Yeah, y'all lost right to exist as a state privileges. Yeah, Joe Wink, thanks for the link. I can't show any of that stuff on here, but yeah, I am so sick of seeing all of this shit on scrolling through Instagram, seeing dead kids. I'm over it. Very over it. You see a fucking ad for Windex, then you see some, I don't know, some fucking dance TikTok, and then you're scrolling at a headless fucking child with their father carrying their body. I'm fucking over it. I can't.
Sure. God will bring the Jewish people back to Palestine. And this is forcing God's hand. And this is something you don't do. You don't tell God what to do.
Yo, wait a second. Did you see bro in the back? Yo, this kid is dripped the fuck out. I wish we got a shot when he put up those fucking mirror glasses. Holy shit, dude.
So
oh man, we were so close. He was about to put them up.
Fundamentally, we don't go to Palestine, we don't go to Israel, we don't build a state in Palestine or Israel, we don't try to force God's hand.
Jews and Muslims lived together for hundreds
of wait. You see this guy back here?
Hundreds of years. Although we have a distinctly different religion, it was never an impediment to coexistence.
I don't really like the word use.
That's fucking right, bro. It was never an impediment to coexist.
Palestinians, because Palestinians is just an ideology, but let's just use the word Palestinians. They were offered 5 times to have their own land, a two-state solution. They rejected it every time.
What would you say to people who just believe that U.S. taxpayer dollars should not be contributing to a war in the Middle East?
I say tough luck. Unfortunately, civilians are always going to die in...
Hey, I said tough luck from the Bronx.
War, and they are going to be collateral damage, whether it's going to be on the Israeli side or the Gaza side. Iran, Lebanon, the Houthis, and Gaza, they're all been shooting rockets indiscriminately into Israeli airspace, where it lands, wherever it lands, they don't care. They've been screaming.
No.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. So, what are these people any different?
All right, that's enough from the Americans. Back to Palestine. After scoping out the synagogue service, we decided it was time to leave and link back up with our guide. As we returned to the central market, I began to see the few Palestinian shops that remained start to close their windows and put away their wares. What already felt like a ghost town was getting even more desolate.
So that is the IDF or IOF behind me. They're
he calls them the IOF to their face.
pushing people out of the way so that settlers can walk through. So for those who don't know, can you tell me your name and where you're from?
My name is John. I'm from Dallas, Texas, in the United States.
What brings you out here today?
I was just tired of sitting on my hands and not doing enough to help the Palestinian cause.
And what specifically is happening right now?
Right now, what we can see down the street here is what we call the incursion or the invasion. Every Saturday, the military closes down all the shops. They force the Palestinians to close their shops, and they are escorting young settlers throughout the city.
So you have about 50 to 75 settlers behind 4 to 5 armed security guards, or specifically 15 members of the military. They're going to walk them through the street. So you have the army telling people to get back with guns and stuff, saying let them do their thing, or let's get
Never a woman in sight. I just want everyone to always notice this. Never a woman at sight. These boys be sucking and fucking each other, bro. Glucking. Glory holing. Never a woman in sight. A couple busted brandies, but what are they doing? They're just fucking slug trailing through the city.
What we explain Hebron, that you can come and visit.
Yeah, wherever there's land, Zionism will prevail.
Palestine, but if you want to understand the occupation, apartheid, and silent ethnic cleansing, you should come and visit Hebron, because this is the city that provides you with the actual feeling of what an apartheid means, what a violation for any human rights. You can see it and live it here on a daily basis.
With everything going on here, it's hard not to be curious about what the Palestinians plan on doing to fight back.
Do you think there's any possibility of a real armed resistance growing here in the West Bank?
Surely putting more pressure will cause cause explosions.
هذا الاشي يعني هم متوقعينه هم عارفين انه رايح هذا راح يصير تضغطني ما بشو بدي اسوي لك لا بدي ادافع عن حالي لا بدي اموت لا بدي ادافع عن حالي وهذه ما يمديك بس بموت وانا واقف وانا ثابت.
As long as I die standing, we have to stand and defend our home.
What's going on here when you get older?
I'm ready.
كل العالم
We all are ready. All the Palestinians, just pray for us.
Do you want to give a message to the kids in the United States about what's going on here?
We want to stop the war on the people of Gaza. Just stop the war. That's what we need. Stop the war. That's all we want in life.
إنه توقف
We want to stop the war
والعدوان اللي بيصير في
and all the
العالم
aggression around the world
والسلام.
and let
The
peace
idealist
prevail.
in me, I began wondering.
But dude, peace is not profitable. Dude, these fucking kids don't understand, okay? Sorry, communism just doesn't work. Capitalism is the best choice, and you have to have war. We have to traffic children. We have to rape children, okay? Otherwise, capitalism doesn't fucking work. These kids are so naive and stupid. They don't even get it, bro. They don't understand how fucking trade works. My God. Dude, capitalism can't exist without exploitation. Sorry, it's your turn to be at the bottom of the barrel, you fucking whiny ass little kids. Am I right? These little fucking whiners, look at them. They're like, wah, we don't want fucking bombs dropping on us so they can steal our fucking, the rubble that used to be our homes. Wah. Yeah, total Zoomer mentality, bro. Get your fucking money up. How about that? Yo, have these kids thought about looks maxing? They're all like 6s, but if they gave themselves a little attention, they could bump it up to like a 7-1. For Gaza, of course. I'm not talking New York or LA. But yeah. Get your fucking money up and stop whining. I'm just kidding, guys.
Whether
It's so cruel.
Single state.
Oh man, I fucking hate it here. You're a sinner. I mean, dude, it's capitalism. I'm sorry that they were born during capitalism, but it's the fucking best, and if anyone tries to stop it, I will die for capitalism.
Solution with everyone with the same rights might be possible. Like that seemed in a way more realistic, but maybe not. I mean, maybe that's...
Yeah, the generation just doesn't get it. We need to make sacrifices to our lizard overlords, otherwise we'll all be purged. So, sorry that it's your turn. This is just these are the sacrifices that I have to make, okay? I don't like it, but at least it's not me.
It's naive. I mean, it does have, Belgium is essentially a state with two separate and distinct national identities, like the Walloons and the Flemings. I mean, that would be the future for Ireland, I would have thought, like, is a single state encompassing the whole of the island of Ireland. So is that really, I mean, it's, in a sense, it's way above my pay grade, and I sort of focus on where I see kind of organized irrationality or organized like predation and violence. It is a hard one to crack.
Despite the objectively bleak situation and in the absence of a clear path forward, most Palestinians are firm in the belief that eventually freedom will come.
For sure it's gonna happen. One day it will be a state of Palestine without occupation.
So you have hope for the future as far as Palestinian sovereignty and statehood?
Oh, for sure, it has to happen, and it will happen. It will happen in the end, no matter what. Whether they agree with it or not, it will happen anyways. Fuck yeah,
After
dude.
seeing urbanized segregation in Hebron, I wanted to visit the rural front lines of settler conflict, to a village somewhere outside the urban core, where Arab Bedouins were subject to the kind of attacks that I'd seen through a great deal of user-generated content on social media. So we hopped back in the car with Musa and drove even further south, to the villages of Massafaryata, most notably featured in the award-winning documentary No Other Land. Our plan was to meet a local official and get a full tour of a village on the front line of this horrible conflict. If you'd like to see this coverage and support us while doing it, and also if you want to see the full 2-hour sit-down with Louis Theroux, head to our Patreon at www.patreon.com/channel5. If I had it my way, everything would be free. But hiring fixers, renting equipment, traveling across the world and fighting lawsuits against powerful people is very, very expensive and time-consuming. So we need your support. Channel 5, as mentioned, is a totally independent crowd-funded newsroom, and we can only make money 3 ways: merchandise, limited ad reads, and of course, Patreon, where a sizable army of real ones pay $5 a month to get access to an entire catalog of uncensored, early exclusive, and crazy-ass content.
Dude, the fucking, hell yeah. The Juggalo Fest. Dude, I gotta go to Juggalo Fest one of these times. Just kidding, honestly. I don't think I can do the sticky. I can't do the Fago shit. Being sticky for a whole weekend? No.
So if you want to support us and see more, again, it's www.patreon.com/channel5. I'm going to put the link in the pinned comment and description box of this video. Have a great day.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
Hey, what's up, guys? There's something I forgot to tell you about. We also just launched our own streaming platform called C5.now. We have 5 films on there right now. Film number 1, The Art of Protest, made by the homies over at Indecline, who we interviewed a few months back. Film 2, Rat Film by Theo Anthony, set in Baltimore, investigates the lives and times of the rodent population through the eyes of the people who love the rats of Baltimore, study the rats of Baltimore, or are paid to execute and trap the rodents of Charm City. Documentary number 3, Star Cash by Haley Garrigus, an amazing Wall Street documentary that follows the lives of market predictors, that's right, stock analysts who stare at the planets to figure out what's going to happen with the
That's cool.
money. Documentary number 4, it's called Physician Heal Thyself by director Asher Penn, a fascinating lifelong profile featuring tons of archival footage documenting a physician, psychiatrist, philosopher, sorcerer of the mind named Gabor Mate. Very influential dude as far as addiction and trauma and healing. He's about as good as it gets. He's the top dog in that realm, so check that documentary out. Documentary number 5 is my own. Had to put my own sauce on there to get the train moving. It is called Finding Orson, a 45-minute documentary that I shot over the course of a year and a half, trying to reunite a beloved friend and elderly community member named Rick Shore with his lost parrot named Orson.
Maybe he's just too embarrassed to admit that he doesn't want the bird anymore.
So those are the 5 films on C5.now, a totally independent, creator residual forward, power to the people documentary platform, not gatekept by Hollywood. And what's unique about C5.now is that unlike the major studios, we're not afraid to take a risk. And of course, pay creators fairly. The link is in the pinned comment.
Oh yeah. All right. Sweet. Loved it. Can't wait to see the next part. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm just very... Oh, shit. Reckless Ben did post something. I'm just fucking over it. I'm over all of it. All the bullshit. Andrew Tate drops a bomb on Melania from jail. LOL.
A bunch of new body cam footage came in. No one's ever seen it, and we're gonna watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released.
Are we just fucked, says Casey. Oh, hey, what up, Trip? No, dude. I think it's just gonna look and get really bad forever. Well, no, not forever. It's just gonna keep getting worse and weirder and dumber until it all falls apart. I do think that there is coming a moment where everyone reaches peak lucidity and even normal people go, wait a second, is everything a lie? It's gotta happen eventually, right? Like that old Palestinian guy. I'm like, it will happen. We are Israel Kirk. We carry the Zionism through all of the land. We're taking your grandma's house. We are Israel Kirk. We sniff your mama's panties and wear her underwear while tucking our dicks. Alright, trip break.
And so do you. So do you. So do you. Same 4 bars, different dudes. Copy paste with a better view. Bitch. And so do you. So do you. So do you. Talk big money, small truth. Whole damn game got a loose screw.
Heard that flow in 1,000 songs. Same fake right, same fake wrongs. You don't live it, you just perform. Studio lights like a false born guy. Fast cash talk, but you dead inside. Big chain swing like a lullaby. Put a price tag on your whole vibe. Now you own by the thing you tried. Burn toast drip, yeah, overdone. Microwave hits, no soul in them. All that shine, but it don't mean nothing if your real self never shows up once. Who got bars? Not you. Who got truth? Not you. Who got money? Okay, you do. But that don't mean it's real, do you? This song sucks, and so do you. Yeah. So do you. Yeah. So do you. Same 4 bars, different dudes. Copy paste with a better view. Algorithm made your whole career. Dance for the screen, disappear next year. Train go up, then it fade real quick. You don't make waves, you just ride the glitch. Everybody lit, but nobody deep. Everybody loud, but they all repeat. You ain't unique, you just incomplete. Trying to sell noise like it's something we need. This song sucks. Yeah, this song sucks. And so do you. Wait, hold up, that's me too. Same damn chase in a different shoe. Talking truth, but I want that view. Numbers go up, I might fold it too. So if I blow, don't act confused. I just play what I just abuse. Whole system bent, we all get used. This song sucks, but it still get views. This song sucks, and so do you. Yeah, so do you. Yeah, so do you. If it's fake, but it pays, it'll push right through. Yeah, this song sucks. And it's bigger than truth. It's the part when I'm supposed to lie to you.
Yeah, dude.
Tell you it's fine.
This song doesn't suck. This song sucks, and so do you.
From jail the first time because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested, but then I get out of jail because I paid for bond, I get out of jail, and now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the heck? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, like, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that. Bro,
more than anything, this is cringe as fuck. This is the cringiest shit ever. Eamon, this little bitch boy, he goes, Daddy. He goes, Teacher. They let him out of timeout. Teacher, he's supposed to be in timeout.
Does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. Like before, just I think in 2024. Right.
My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers. This is my first time ever getting arrested. This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time,
So that's what's happening. And so, but we like, he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part like 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate.
It's an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
This is too goofy.
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can.
I mean, dude, the fact that this fucking Eamon guy can literally reach a cop's personal number to air his little grievances like this whenever he wants is so funny.
Threaten them. Right. That's what I need to do, or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule. There's got to be something to stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Yeah, how'd you guys let this guy out of jail? If we let this guy out of jail, he's gonna kill our staff. Like, how can you possibly think of letting this guy out of jail?
You watch this, I feel like you're just like, dude, this is hilarious. I'm like, dude, this pisses me off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah.
What the heck? Like, he's literally lying through his freaking teeth.
I don't know what has been done since he was arrested yesterday.
Sure.
Like, we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. And then to have this happen all over again, like, everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
So it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal. Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So yeah, really quick. Sorry, let me grab.
He's
a pen.
like,
who do I?
Okay, so I just need to talk to the judge. If I just talk to my daddy judge, he'll rearrest him. Okay, thank you. I'll call daddy judge right now.
Who do I contact for that?
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So, like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have.
This is embarrassing as fuck, dude. This is so funny.
Against this guy on that.
He acts really, like, cutesy. Like, he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants. Again, multiple arrests, I think.
Wait, is that documentary on YouTube, Where Did the Towers Go? That sounds like something right up our alley. They said the full one is in the description. It's not. Was it this?
A book entitled Where Did the Towers Go provides the only comprehensive scientific investigation into the
in the past in different states.
So obviously, if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before. But because Ammon said so, maybe the police will just listen to Ammon. You know,
his word every single time. They're taking his word over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
That's another charge, obviously. I mean, we'll stack him until he leaves you guys alone, I guess. You know what I mean? Or they put him in jail, one or the other.
Dude, that's so insane to freaking say.
Basically, I think Ammon lied to them saying that there's a restraining order when there wasn't. And so he's like, oh, well, that's another charge. And we're just going to keep making up charges about me until I'm in jail for good is kind of what it sounds like. Even though the evidence goes against everything you say, I want to help you out, Ammon, because
I can stack, I'll try to stack it on this stalking case.
Oh my God, dude. Does he not know that he's recorded?
I am just going to...
Dude,
figure this out here.
This is
okay, sir.
This is like very telling, right? These people, this is just how they are. They're not even smart enough to turn their body cams off. Why does he even have his fucking body cam off or on? Just turn it off for this when you're colluding and conspiring with your fucking fake victim. But they don't care because they don't think twice about this shit because this is what they do every day, if not significantly worse. Dude, most of these cops are just fucking using the flock cameras to stalk their ex-girlfriends. You know, figure out ways to sneak in their ex-girlfriend's house and murder them. Get away with it. That's what the cops be doing.
I'm going to call the jail, and then I will meet you over there, okay?
Okay,
I mean, dude, this guy's getting so much special attention, my God. Why don't the cop and Eamon just fuck already?
All right, in a little bit. Yep, bye. Hey, it's Abrams with Orem Police Department. How you doing? You guys let a guy go this morning. It sounds like he was released from the jail today.
Officer Abrams?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Man, is there any way I can use your bathroom?
Dude, he's gleeful. Officer Abrams, good to meet you, sir.
Sure, we've got one right back here.
Taking my body camera off and setting it down for a second so I can use the bathroom. You shouldn't be doing this stuff, right? You know what I mean? All 5 of them should be charged.
Basically what they're saying now is not only should we put Ben in jail for forever for trying to serve these court papers. We should put all 5 of his team members in jail for trying to take you guys to court. You guys don't deserve to go to court, and anyone that tries to take you to court, we're going to put them in jail indefinitely.
They started threatening to kill some of the staff. And so they were just like, hey, if you don't, we're gonna kill you if you don't give this guy his money back and all this other stuff. And
this is crazy, dude. This is fucking nutty Bo Buddy to just be saying out lies like this.
Like all these things, and so we're like, dude, like you guys have to go through the appropriate legal channels. This guy has nothing to do with it, other than he just gets off on making videos.
Yo, hey, you better not be fucking making judgments about what Reckless Ben's kinks are, okay? You don't know him, and as his lawyer, you better watch your fucking tongue, bitch.
And like if you look him up, again, he goes by the name of YouTube. And he films himself doing illegal things all the time, and then he gets his videos taken down, do all sorts of
this music is incredible.
Research on him. That's what we're dealing with, is a guy who had, like, honest to goodness, he's a sociopath. As we've done some additional searches on him, he has it appears that a relative of his, because he's originally from Ohio and then he moved to LA.
I mean, dude, they're fucking hiring PIs on him.
Relative of his with the same name. Like, based on what we can piece together, was convicted of child porn or child, sexual.
Dude, I'm telling you, now we're into the heart of it. Now we're really in it. You know what I would suspect about people who are laundering and doing fraud with children's toys? I bet that if you're doing that, you're into some other devious shit, some other devious licks. Yeah, dude, he's self-projecting. This man needs his hard drive checked immediately. And dude, this makes so much sense why he's fighting so hard. It's this. Check his hard drives. Dude, if there's a fucking hacker, hack Eamon. Hack him. Look at his fucking computer. Oh man, we'll be in for some fucking surprises. I guarantee it. No, I mean, not surprises. We'll be like, yeah, see? Told ya. This dude's a fucking predator. Look at him. Look at that face. Tell me that's not the face of some guy who goes up and offers candy to kids. Tell me. Try. Or when he gets caught with CP, he goes, I didn't film any of it. I just watched it. Like, he's that kind of guy, you know?
Contact.
Yeah, dude, that's what Sherlock said. That's what I'm saying. This is not about Legos. I was thinking that it was probably I bet that they've done this thing where they've stolen the Legos from their franchises a bunch. I feel like that's a thing, but still, this isn't devious enough yet for why they're acting this way. And dude, I think it's that, because I think if we find out how, that this guy's a liar, and then you start looking any deeper, dude, give us some, Ben should get Discovery. Give us that fucking hard drive, boy. Give us that fucking hard drive, boy.
Some of these other types of things. So there's a very real
anybody with a mustache like that, check their hard drive.
Chance that he may have been abused as a child, but that set him through a mental disorder, kind of whatever the case may be. He's clearly a sociopath, but he does not care about the system.
My whole family's like.
Inky said, standard issue, Mormo, evil gay. Absolutely.
Pretty close, and I'm 99.999999999% sure that's not true. But if it is true, I would like to know who that is. So, because that's probably important information for me if there is someone in my family that's like that. But just a really quick update. I think we found the guy that Ammon's talking about.
Athens man is sentenced after he was found guilty of 110.
And he has the same name as him, Ben Schneider. He's got to be related to him. He's the only one.
Felony counts for recording and distributing child pornography from his home. Benjamin Schneider is sentenced to 8 years in prison.
So yeah, I guess this guy also got charged in Ohio, and he has a very similar name to me. It's actually the exact same name as me. and maybe he thought that this person was me. Maybe that explains why he's saying I have been arrested multiple times. I mean, clearly this person is not me. I mean, but also maybe.
Hold on. We need to consult fittest federal earther about this. I don't know, boys. It is kind of compelling, right? If only their faces were split in half and combined, then I'd be able to tell, but can't tell right now.
Ammon's not the smartest person in the world, so maybe he thought that we were the same person. I don't know, but this is the closest I was able to find of what Ammon could be talking about.
We know this guy's a sociopath, and so we are very afraid for our staff. Yes, sir. And these guys coming in, they've threatened people before. They don't care about the law, right? Right. And that's what makes us very scared, is because, again, like, and I'm kind of asking a serious question. In your opinion, would you go get a shotgun and bring it in the store?
He keeps asking, like, so, like, you're the police officers, do you think it's a good idea that we should have guns to defend ourselves next time Reckless Ben comes in, right? I think what he's trying to do is, because Josh Johnson said he was going to shoot us just for trying to serve him papers.
Holy crap, dude. Wait, hold on. This is insane. So he's basically asking, hey, officers, do you think it's a good idea for me to have a gun, a shotgun, in case this guy comes around again? So he can get the okay from the police officer.
Yeah. To fucking kill you when you show up at his house or at the store.
He's like, hey, the officer said I can, insinuating that he can kill you.
Well, the police officers would have told me to do this. Like, I'm just within my rights. He was trying to kill me and I'm just defending myself. Yeah, he's trying to come up with a reason to justify murdering us, I think, which
it's crazy, dude.
This is
not about Legos, dude. This is about that CP that he's talking about. He goes, dude, craziest thing. I think this guy's into child pornography. He goes, couldn't be me. You want to check my hard drive? Here, I'll give it to you if you want to see it. The cop's like, no, no, no. He's like, whew. Thank God, right?
Insane.
Yeah, it's a little scary, but
in a situation like this where some people we feel like are in danger.
I personally encourage people who are able to carry legally to carry.
Okay, so that's basically all the footage after I got arrested of them freaking out, and I think that kind of explains why, because a few hours later we do the GoFundMe. Sheldon gets arrested just for promoting this GoFundMe, and then they send a whole SWAT team of police officers to my house to just arrest everyone. So basically Ammon's doing what I like to call the 3-year-old method, which is basically if a 3-year-old really wants something and they're not getting it, what do they usually do?
Throw a tantrum.
Whine, cry, kick the back of the seat when they're in the car.
Basically this. That's kind of what Ammon's doing. Like, Ammon at first isn't really getting what he wants. It's like, I mean, I guess he got me arrested, but then I get out of jail, and he's like, oh, shoot, if I just keep saying he's stalking us, they're not going to keep him in jail for I got to make up some story to put him back in jail. It's exactly what a 3-year-old would do, right? And then he says, we're going to murder him. He's like, we're threatening him, and
he's not getting what he wants, so he just keeps, like, whining and crying. He's like, they're doing this,
and
they're threatening.
Yeah, and we can't, honestly, we can't really get mad at Ammon for doing this because, I mean, we used to do the same thing also, right?
Yeah.
Like literally everyone used to do this, but then we turned like 5 years old and
we grew out of it.
Yeah, like we turned 5 and then we realized that this was not the correct method to get what we want.
But Ammon just keeps doing it because it keeps working because he's a nice little Mormon boy.
Yeah, basically the person that sent me all this body cam footage asked if I could respond to what Ammon's saying. So I'm saying my official response to Ammon is goo goo gaga because I feel like that's the appropriate way to respond to someone who's acting like a baby. And send. So right after this phone call, they arrest Sheldon for just promoting our GoFundMe and sent a bunch of SWAT team members to like SWAT our house, which kind of makes that make more sense to me now based on what Ammon was saying. But anyways, let's fast forward a little bit. We posted the video, and this is, I think, 5 days after we posted the video now. Matt McNeff, Ammon's brother, calls the police. I don't really think he had a crime. He's just kind of like complaining about our video.
He just called the cops to complain. He said, yo, they made a video about me, man. And the cops are like, brother, what are we gonna do, man? That sucks. And he's like, yeah, they're making fun of me in it. Cop's like, we gotta fucking kill this guy, right? Let's fucking murder this kid. Eamon's like, yeah, please, can we moto him, please? He has big poofy hair, he make fun of me. And I'm a secret child pedophile. I'm a pedophile, and if anyone searches any deeper about any of this shit, I'm gonna get caught. Please. And this is me being Eamon, not Cat Dad.
No, for real. Let me see.
Yeah, so it's my brother and I have a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs that we run. He was filming and making this pseudo journalistic documentary that he's
just crying to the cops, dude. This is so cute. Oh my god. Poor little baby.
That's what
he gonna sue you, Cat Dad. Fuck him.
It is.
Oh, it's all alleged. I'm just saying. Allegedly, I think Eamon is a fucking pedophile.
He released that documentary on Friday, and our lives have been nothing but hell since then. Once this YouTuber released this video, our franchisees are getting targeted harassment, review bombs. They are destroying people's lives and making it has been a nightmare.
He's not even.
Hey, are you gonna call your dad next about it? Are you gonna call your dad and cry to him? Your Mormon dad? Oh, brother. Oh no, Daddy, they make fun of me. And if they keep investigating, they're gonna find all my child pornography. Please, Daddy. Please, Senator Daddy, please help me. I'm just a little Mormon boy. I've been tithing my child pornography profits to the Mormon church for 10 years. Please, Daddy. Oh, shit, Paul's here. Everybody behave. I'm going to tell the cops. People keep making fun of me in videos, too.
Reporting a crime to the police. He's just complaining about how much he dislikes the video.
Aren't you supposed to call the cops when there's an emergency?
The cops basically just being the dude's therapist at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, I'm going to cry.
He's trying to say that the American Port Police, our company, and the LDS Church are all colluding now in protecting our franchisee, and it's one big giant conspiracy. I mean, it's insanity. It's just rage bait and clickbait, and he is causing significant serious harm. This has got to slow down.
Remind me, do you know the title of the video on YouTube? I'd like to.
This has got to slow down. No, dude, it's speeding up.
Include that link on the report.
The YouTube creator is his.
They redacted his name. It's for him.
Again, we feel like we've tried the whole way through to do the right thing here.
This entire time, Bricks and Minifigs, they say they've been trying to do the right thing the whole time, and it's literally just been as easy as give the dude his Legos back. They're just sitting in an empty store right now that you guys aren't even planning on selling them anymore. It'd be so easy for you just to give them back, but that would fix this whole thing, but they didn't. So, wait.
And they won't do that because that would be them admitting guilt. Duh.
So it's.
And then people would be like, yo, let us see that hard drive, mister. You have that with that mustache and those fucking beady little eyes, we're gonna need to see the hard drive. You have to show us.
Because they've caused so much punitive damage now, they've put Brian on medication, he's been having panic attacks, they've tried ruining his whole life and all this other stuff. Now it's a little bit more complicated than just giving the Legos back now. Basically, our lawyers are saying that this is gonna be a slam dunk case. We could just get millions and millions of dollars out of them and just basically bankrupt their entire company. So Bricks and Minifigs will get completely destroyed. Or
dang, that sounds insane.
We've given them another easy way now. You can say that they're sorry by
I forgot about the chicken dance.
Doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once I do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. But it's weird. Bricks and Minifigs still hasn't done the chicken dance yet, which to me makes me feel like they think doing the chicken dance will cause them hundreds of millions of dollars worth of damage. They're that scared of doing the chicken dance. They think that by them doing the chicken dance, It's probably, I don't know, but they think that's a worse decision than destroying their $100 million company and all of the innocent franchises that.
Dude, they're willing to burn their company down instead of doing the chicken dance. Although when they do the chicken dance, Ben is gonna go, fuck you. he's not gonna do shit. He's not gonna pass it or stop doing this. He's gonna go, fuck you, assholes. Gotcha.
Nothing to do with this. They think it's worth destroying all their franchises just so they don't have to do the chicken dance. Time is running out, and they have 1 week left as of me posting this video right now, and then there's going to be a third thing. So right now, it's just give the Legos back and do the chicken dance. But if they wait 1 more week, then they're going to have to do 3 things. But whatever this street is, it's the street Joshua Johnson lives on. They will have to rename this street Reckless Ben Street. That way, every time Josh drives home, he's gonna have to see, oh, I live on Reckless Ben Street now. This sucks, you know? Yeah, just as they're stacking the charges to throw us in jail forever,
we're stacking the charges.
We're stacking the list of demands before they can get out of this mess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep stacking them until their whole company's destroyed.
Yeah, stack it week after week, month after month, year after year.
Yeah, and even infinity after infinity, we're gonna keep going.
Why are they filming so far away? Why are they so far away?
We're gonna keep stacking those lists of demands all the way up and never stop it. Give the Legos back, it won't stop. Anyways, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get to see lots of behind the scenes, like full interviews. I just posted a full interview of us talking to the chief of police.
And you ask her, like, right, so we're just trying to right the wrong. Whatever that looks like.
Basically, he's saying that his police department messed up, and the whole interview's on Patreon. Also, part 4 is halfway filmed. We're almost done filming part 4. It's gonna be the most insane video we've ever filmed in our entire lives. Tell him, Victor. So. Yeah, no spoilers. It kind of sucks because we're still undercover in part 4, but part 4 is gonna be super sick. Everyone's saying that the Lego videos are wrapping up. I think the Lego series is actually just started.
Oh man, dude, Eamon, you better do that fucking chicken dance, bro. Dude, I would never want smoke from Reckless Ben. This kid'll fucking annoy the pants off of you, dude. If you're fucking wronging him, I would never wrong Reckless Ben for that reason. He'll fucking annoy you till you kill yourself. Eamon, you should do that, honestly. You should take that shotgun, do something with it. Load up on guns, kill yourself. I love you, Eamon, but you're a cuck. Yeah, come on. Do the Kurt. Get Curdy with it. Come on, Eamon. You fucking pussy. Hilarious. Okay, here, wait. Let's smash some frickin' tabbies real quick. Okay, wait, did we watch this you know, fucking SEAL Team 6 goofball being like, for the first time he's like saying something that's not stupid, but he's like, I don't think that Charlie Kirk got killed. That was a microphone explosion.
He had you on. You know about.
He said, I canoed Osama bin Laden's brain hole. I shot his head so many times it made a valley in the top of his brain.
Ballistics, you shot bin Laden. What bothers you the most about this investigation?
Thanks for having me, Rob, and good to see you, General Holt.
You too.
A lot of things bother me. It bothers me about
Yeah, Ammon, can you suck start that shotgun? Suck start, that's too funny.
this. Nothing in particular. It's not like I'm out there saying big lie or conspiracy or someone did it. I'm just saying I've been in a lot of shootings. I've killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, I've killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me. Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about getting SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him off the X somehow. There didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just clean it up. And then, I mean, I've been told they paved it over a couple days later. And then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him because I forgive him, but that you can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions. And they mock people by saying, oh, I'm just asking questions. Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to ask these questions because you've been there. General, same to you. So this rifle, so this 30-06, Rob, you know what you're talking about. That's why we had you on. You know about ballistics. You shot bin Laden.
What's wrong with some white briefs? Just visually off-putting, Paul. Yeah, I agree with Creatress. On you especially. Paul looks super fucking Walter White with his white briefs.
You the most about this investigation?
Thanks for having me, Rob, and good to see you, General Holt.
You too.
A lot of things bother me.
Yeah, it did. But yeah, so anyway, Charlie Kirk didn't kill himself. Charlie Cook didn't do it. Erica, though, on the other hand, I don't know, man. Okay, here we go. Actual file from the Epstein files. Get ready.
Rich, Jeffrey's asking if you can FedEx the painting he had made of the Massacre of the Innocents to the ranch. It's the large one that we had rolled out from the sea where they're killing babies at. He wants to use it on the ranch if you could FedEx it to a...
This is from Sarah Kellen.
Right before Wednesday. Thanks.
Isn't she the one married to the NASCAR guy now?
Thanks, Sarah. Love you so much. Let me know.
These people run the world. What are we doing?
What the fuck are we doing?
Hi, Rich. Jeffrey's asking if you can FedEx the painting.
Wait, what happened to the other side of his glasses during this video?
Made of the Massacre of the Innocents to the ranch. It's the large one that we had rolled out from the sea where they're killing babies at. He wants to use it on the ranch if you could FedEx
it fell off.
It to arrive before Wednesday. Thanks, Sarah. Love you so much. Let me know.
Yeah, isn't that guy, I don't know if he's the one who claims that he actually shot bin Laden, but he's SEAL Team 6, I'm pretty sure. Oh, dude, don't you fucking worry, Black Death. I have all 3 parts of Allie. I'm waiting for everyone to get here for Allie's Operation Paperclip video. Or 3-part series. When I saw this, I was like, Allie's here. We're fucking set, dude. Allie's here. She knows it all. She's gonna fucking out these lizards. She's way smarter than me. Let's fucking go, dude. And then her videos are incredible. And also, gotta say, we have not missed a single fucking beat from day one, dude. We always been right. We just vibes it out. Fuck research. Fuck reading. We just felt the vibes. Wait, why did I have this up? I think this is an old link. No one cares about this anymore. Although, wait, I did go to, I don't think I showed you guys, because it was after stream. I went to the spot where the fake fire was. No. Well, no, I mean, it was a real fire, but like fake, resistance.
Way the North and South Towers and Building 7 came down because of airplanes.
Roger Waters based as fuck, dude.
Just not possible.
The first person to say that I know of is Donald Trump, who said that on a morning show the morning of 9/11.
How could a plane possibly go through this deal? I happen to think that they had not only a plane, but they had bombs that exploded almost simultaneously. Because I just can't imagine anything being able to go through that wall. Most buildings are built with the steel is on the inside around the elevator shaft. This one was built from the outside, which is the strongest structure you can have.
That has kind of gotten lost over the years, that structural engineers said this is impossible.
There is no way the North and South Towers and Building 7 came down because...
Based Roger Waters. Also can't stand Israel. Let's go. Dude. This is just another... I haven't really... I mean, I know that this, doesn't make sense, but this actually just talks about how silly it is that the tiny little sliver of building that's up above, that even that much collapsing would do what it did. Like, to make the entire building collapse from this little piece, going, it's fucking juvenile. It is childish to think that this is possible.
Something of this kind is what we should have seen when the top section of the towers collapsed onto the lower one. The upper and lower sections should have mutually destroyed each other until all the energy is dissipated and the system comes to a rest.
Yep.
What could not have happened is this.
A little tiny chunk
Just
of the building
can't
possibly fall and crush the entire...
In a literal free fall, dude. It fell in free fall.
Structure below.
Twice. 2 times. I can't. Not once. Not one miracle, dude. Double miracle. Free fall skyscraper from the basement, even though the plane hit 1/4 from the top. 1/4 of the building from the top.
This is such a simple, fundamental concept that architects and engineers were astonished in seeing it totally ignored by NIST.
Yeah, NIST is the what is it? They're our mortal enemies. The national fucking, the people who investigate all the flights and the buildings collapsing.
High school physics. And our whole society is being led to believe that these fundamental laws of physics, hard science, don't apply anymore.
But even if we assume that the top section of the tower had enough potential energy to destroy the rest of the structure below, it could not have done so at the speed it did, which was near freefall speed. That would have
so fucking silly.
Violated an even more important principle in physics, known as the law of momentum conservation. This law states that the total energy within an isolated system must always remain the same. As we have seen, the energy can be transformed within the system, from motion to physical deformation. But for the deformation to begin, the velocity must decrease in order for one kind of energy to be transformed into the other. No new energy can be added to the system. One particular example of momentum conservation is freefall. Freefall happens when the only force applied on an object is gravity. This means that all the potential energy contained by the object is converted into vertical motion. As soon as the falling object hits an obstacle and breakage occurs, the speed must decrease because some of its energy needs now to be converted into physical breakage. It takes energy to break things apart, and that energy must come from within the system. Thus, the falling rock cannot keep falling at free fall speed and break apart at the same time because it doesn't have enough energy to do both. Let's go now to the Twin Towers and ask a simple question. Assuming that the top section on the left contains enough potential energy to destroy the rest of the tower, and assuming we dropped both upper sections at the same time, which one would hit the ground first? It would be the second, of course. As it finds no obstacles in its path, the section on the right would quickly accelerate to free fall speed and maintain it all the way to the ground. The section on the left instead needs to use some of its energy to destroy the structure below, so it could never achieve free fall speed. In the case of the Twin Towers, however, both upper sections fell with an acceleration close to free fall speed.
National Institute of Science and Technology, thank you.
As if their path had been practically free from obstacles. It took each tower between 10 and 12 seconds to collapse to the ground.
That's insane. That's literally free fall.
While an absolute free fall time would have been 9.2 seconds. Something of this kind.
How? Dude, every 10 floors was an explosive in this motherfucker. Yeah, I'll share this. Never fucking forget, boys. Yeah. Did you see Ally Mac did a video about Operation Paperclip? She's closing in on Paul. Dude, she hit all of the shit that I was like, oh, I hope she talks about Alan Dulles. Oh, I hope she talks about IG Farben. Oh, I hope she talks about Bayer. Dude, she's so good. Ally might be winning Journalist of the Year award. I mean, actually that's not true. I can't be putting my fucking girls on, making them fight. Becca and Ally are both perfection, and they're just doing different things. But Allie's fucking output is insane. I don't know how the fuck is she researching all this shit? Yeah, Allie is mommy, dude. All right, did I share the link? Yeah. All right, moving on. Hell yeah, I got a couple 9/11 things today. You know we love it.
Floor by floor instead of popping out.
It was if they had detonated.
Yeah, detonated.
They were planned to take down a building. Boom, 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 boom.
All the way down. I was watching it and they were on it. Floor by floor instead of popping out.
It was if they had detonated.
Yeah, detonated.
Yo, tell me this. Hey, are you gonna trust police or are you gonna trust firefighters? Honestly, I'm gonna trust the firefighters.
Planned to take down a building. Boom, 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 boom.
All the way down.
And you can even see the fucking smoke plumes coming out of some of the floors.
All of a sudden, it was like bang, 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 like bullet shots.
I saw from the corner, boom, 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 boom. Just like 20 straight hits. Just went down.
Like, dude, did you see that? Look at that. There was a huge plume coming out of that one.
And as the bombs were going, people just started running, and I sat there and watched a few of them explode, and then I just turned around, and I just started running for my life, because at that point, the World Trade Center was coming right down from the corner. Boom, 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 boom. The whole building just went, and as the bombs were going, people just started...
It's so funny, dude. They're literally coming out like 10 floors before the building's coming down.
Running, and I sat there and watched a few of them explode.
Look, all of them. It's so amazing. I just love it, man. Oh. Can you imagine what the world would... I mean, they would have just done something else, but like... I love that show, Man in the High Castle. It makes me think about this kind of stuff all the time. Like, if 9/11 doesn't happen, what the fuck could the world look like, you know? I'm sure, you know, they would have done anything else. They still would have fucked us, but I don't know, man. 9/11 really fucked us all up pretty good. But honestly, I like what it's made us. I like that it's made us fucking look into this shit, you know? Not just accept bullshit. It is kind of what's going to break everyone out of the Matrix, hopefully. I don't know why it hasn't broken everyone out of the Matrix yet, because it's too stupid, but... Yeah, we would have had fucking hoverboards for sure, dude. You're right. Dumb, look at this. This is dumb bitch shit, bro. Poof. Poof. Amazing. Just amazing, bro.
Boom, 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 boom.
The only way that a building can accelerate as it collapses is by having pre-engineered, precisely timed, and precisely placed explosives.
Like, dude, the building literally almost comes down as fast as the pieces that fell off of it and were falling in free fall next to the building. Yo.
In other words, controlled demolition.
9/11, man. Thanks for freeing me, 9/11. All right, here we go. Let's get into some fucking Allie. Allie did the most incredible 3-part series about Operation Paperclip. She covers different parts of it that we've covered. She ties Standard Oil to motherfucking IG Farben. She also explains why everything is made out of fucking oil. Like, it's just a giant oil cartel, right? It's the oil procurers then hand it off to people who make plastic shit with it, or pharmaceuticals, or explosives, or gasoline, and all at the end of the day, Standard Oil, which, let me guess, what, Rothschild? Is it a fucking Rothschild enterprise? It's one of them, right? Every step of the way, they get money for everything. Every single thing is made out of plastic. Half of the population's on pharmaceuticals. Literally everyone has to use oil and gas. Do we see what it is all for? But anyway, Allie's going to show us. Allie is mommy. Pay attention.
This is Walter Teagle, and he was the president of Standard Oil New Jersey in 1929. This is Herman Schmidt, and he was the CEO of IG Farben in 1929. Standard Oil was a...
And I commented on Allie's video, and I said Taylor Lorenz's grandfather, Walter Lorenz, made Zyklon B for IG Farben and for the Nazis. It's a big club and family, and we ain't in it. Yeah, I said, good thing IG Farben doesn't exist anymore, and now we have the totally above board company Bayer, ha ha ha. David Bayerswald said, who now own Monsanto? Isn't that curious? These Nazi motherfuckers own Monsanto. Why does this all feel so familiar? Monsanto Bayer deal, my man. Now we're at the building concentration camps part of the story. Yeah, they get it, man, right?
U.S. petroleum monopoly that had been set up by John D. Rockefeller in 1870. IG Farben was the world's biggest chemical and pharmaceutical conglomerate. In 1929, these two companies made a deal. To understand why these two companies made a deal, you first need to understand hydrocarbons. Standard Oil were in the oil refinement business. It owned oil wells, pipelines.
But Cat Dad, 0 people in my family are from Germany, said Taylor Lorenz. Dude, remember when Taylor Lorenz's sister is Libs of TikTok? I'm never getting over that. How funny is that? Incredible. Incroyable.
Tankers, etc.
Alright, I'm getting a booch. 1 sec.
Crude oil is made up of hydrocarbons. Hydrocarbons are the building blocks of modern life. They get processed into chemicals and then turned into plastics, into pharmaceuticals, into fertilizers, into explosives. The same barrel of crude oil can become petrol for your car, jet fuel for a fighter jet, the plastic in your phone case, the chemicals in your drugs. Different hydrocarbon molecules have different lengths and structures. You can crack them apart, you can rearrange them, you can join them, you can turn one thing into another. That is what IG Farben does. It turns those raw petrocarbons into products. Synthetic products. And it's the
It is so interesting to me, too, that it's like, it's the literal inverse of what we used to do, right? I mean, people didn't use plastic bags. We made bags out of fucking woven plants and shit, right? And all of our fabrics were made out of, yeah, plants like cotton and shit. Like, real things, alive things. And they said, no, we got to replace everything that they use with dead things. We need to burn dead things so that they can have lights on. We need them to wear dead things as clothes. We need them to literally put fucking pharmaceutical chemicals of dead things in their bodies.
Petrochemical industry that does that. It takes crude oil and natural gas and turns it into plastic and synthetics. In 1929, Standard Oil had a complete monopoly on the world's oil supply, and IG Farben had a monopoly on the world's chemical patents. They had the oil, and they had the science to do something useful with it. They came together in 1929 and created a joint company called JASCO, the Joint American Study Corporation. This deal divided the global market between oil and...
What is it called? The banality of evil? I mean, dude, right? This shit is so boring. And they're so evil. It's crazy. But, I mean, this is why they do lawyer shit, right? Because if you make the brutality and the cruelty and the genocide and, yeah, the murder, all of this shit, if you legalize it up, it makes it acceptable. And also, it makes people fucking turn off. They go, what? What do you mean that you own everything that I've ever said in perpetuity throughout the universe forever and ever? That doesn't even make sense. They said, well, it's on a document. He said, wait, slavery's not okay unless it's a punishment for a crime, and it can be any crime that you choose? That doesn't sound fair. They go, well, it's in a legal document, so gotta, it's the law. It's the law. You gotta follow it. This law says you're a slave. And you know what? The fucked up thing is I'm in the market for slaves right now. I really, really could use some slaves because I own a company, IG Farben. And, yeah, I had nothing to do with this. I had nothing to do with, like, getting this law passed that provides slaves for me when I'm in such a market for slaves. But honestly, it's crazy how this is working out in my favor.
Chemicals. Standard Oil controlled oil and IG Farben controlled chemicals. But
my cousin married Benson Ford's daughter, Henry Ford's granddaughter. Yo.
They agreed to share patents in both directions. The patents they shared were not ordinary patents. They included hydrogenation technology, turning coal into synthetic fuel, Buna synthetic rubbers, the trademarked family of synthetic rubbers, tetraethylene lead, the additive that makes aviation fuel high octane enough for fighter jets, and multiple nitrogen fixation processes for making explosives. Standard Oil gave IG Farben the technology to make fuel for fighter jets, and IG Farben gave Standard Oil the technology to make synthetic rubbers and plastic. In 1929, Standard Oil and IG Farben created a cartel that controlled the global supply of all of those things. That means if you wanted any of those things, you had to go through them. There is no alternative. If you wanted jet fuel, synthetic rubber, plastics, explosives, or fertilizers, you had to deal with this cartel. They cross-licensed their patents. They agreed not to compete. They agreed to block competitors. They shared profits. They shared technology. They shared market intelligence, and they shared human capital. Also in 1929, IG Farben incorporated its American holdings as American IG Chemical Corporation. This corporation was registered in Delaware, and its board of directors was
Fucking
a list of the most powerful.
Delaware needs to get nuked. Sorry. Delaware is a fucking horrible place for all these corporations.
Powerful men in American business. It consisted of Walter Teagle, the president of Standard Oil, Edsel Ford, the president of Ford Motor Company, Charles E. Mitchell.
See, guys, remember our obsession with car perverts? It's always car perverts.
Chairman of National City Bank.
It's like everyone who can derive a profit from oil was given a major Zionist Nazi leg up. And they all work together in a giant cabal, a giant cartel, a giant conspiracy.
And Paul Warburg, the infamous investment banker. His brother Max also sat at the same time on the IG Farben advisory board in Hamburg. When the war got close, Standard and Farben moved all of their shared patents into Standard's name, so they'd look purely American and dodge any wartime seizures. On the 20th of February 1933, a secret meeting took place at the Reichstag President's Palace in Berlin. This meeting was between Adolf Hitler, who had just been made Chancellor, Hermann Göring, President of the Reichstag, Hjalmar Schacht, President of the Reich Bank, and 25 of Germany's richest industrialists. They were there to decide whether or not they would back Hitler. They decided yes.
Now, that to me reads as, I think it's the opposite. I think it was them installing Hitler as their little puppet, right? Do we understand what's going on, guys? All of the business cucks get together, they pick who is there, who's going to give them their little fucking, their Satan's little season to do whatever they want, rape and pillage. And then when shit hits the fan, it was all Hitler's fault. It wasn't Ford Motor Company's and IBM's fault, dude. It wasn't IG Farben's fault. Fuck off. It wasn't all these car perverts. It wasn't Ford. It wasn't fucking the Clier family car company. Adler. It wasn't.
And they set up a fund and a target, and they started fundraising for the Nazis. The target was 3 million Reichsmarks. This was the money that would finance the Nazi Party's election campaign. The biggest single contributor was IG Farben. They put in 400,000 Reichsmarks. This was 13% of the total fund. IG Farben had sent 4 of its board members, including Georg von Schnitzler. He was a...
My name is George von Schnitzler. My favorite daddy is Hitler. My name is von Schnitzler.
a central committee member at IG Farben, and he was the one who signed that check. In his speech, Hitler outlined to these industrialists some of the benefits to them of supporting him. They included eliminating the communist threat, achieving political stability, and initiating a lucrative rearmament policy. Communism scared the industrialists, and bring political stability is also good for business. When an industrialist says they want to bring political stability, they don't mean peace and democracy. They mean no more communist uprisings, no more trade unions that get in the way of profit. The industrialists wanted a system where they didn't have to worry about elections anymore. The Nazis promised to effectively end democracy. Political stability, the stability to let us extract without your annoying unions or regulation, is a dog whistle for the destruction of democracy. The industrialists didn't want peace, they wanted a government that would use its force and violence to protect their profits.
Bro.
And they wanted to...
Bro, this is all really feeling familiar. I mean, dude, if I didn't know any better, I would be like, I would be like, holy shit, are we reliving 100 years ago? Are we in a loop? No, right? That would be weird.
Rearm Germany because it meant massive government contracts to them. In exchange for their money, the industrialists got the Nazi state as their customer. IG Farben got contracts for synthetic rubber, synthetic fuel, explosives, and all of their other products. The Nazis said, if you finance our political campaign, we will guarantee demand for your shitty plastic products. This was...
And to me, I feel like it more works that it's literally like the capitalists getting together and picking themselves a militia, picking themselves ISIS, right? It's no different than... And then look at what the CIA went and did. It's what they did everywhere on micro scales and macro scales. The whole Nazi thing became the CIA and all the intelligence agencies. And now they go over everywhere and they fucking do the literal same thing. They just invent the Nazis and let the Nazis run amok. And then eventually they kill the Nazis and then they have control of the country. It's amazing. And we just keep falling for it. We love it, dude. We love this storyline. It's our favorite storyline.
It was an investment. For the 400,000...
Oh my god, Ryan, you're going to fucking jail for that. Schnitzel's a bad name, but it's not the worst. Bro. It's the bratwurst. Wiener Schnitzel. Wasn't there a Wiener scandal? Is the bratwurst. You're all going to jail, bro.
Reichsmarks that IG Farben invested in the Nazi Party, they got billions back in government contracts. IG Farben did not just supply the Nazi Party with chemicals. They funded the Nazi Party. They got them into power. They helped Hitler become Chancellor. They financed the election campaign that gave the Nazis control of the Reichstag.
And my favorite part is they all exist to this day. And their way of the world is what has happened. They said, dude, they're never like, guys, this is too big. We're dreaming too big. We can't invert literally every human thing they do and replace it with dead things. The whole time they're going, we can fucking do this. These guys are dummies. We gotta have that same exact energy, bro. We can do anything. We can stop these cucks. We can make this place a utopia. If I hear anyone talking about a 4-day work week ever again, I'm gonna fucking blast them. We're going for 1-day work week. What are you talking about? No day work week. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, doing something cool and helping your community isn't like work. Like, we're gonna do shit, but we're not gonna have fucking dumb jobs, you know? Anyway. We can fucking dream big like the lizards, dude. They've never doubted themselves. And look at how far they've gotten. It's crazy. It's crazy what they've done. I mean, dude, all of our history is fake. No one... Robert Maxwell wasn't like, I don't know. I think it's going to be really hard to manufacture complete lies about history and get everyone to believe the lies. And then beat anyone up who says otherwise. That seems like a really big ask. And honestly, I'm kind of tired. Yet still, Hitler was a Rothschild is roundly scoffed as a bridge too far. Yeah. I mean, dude. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't know. Like, it's very, like, people... I feel like the thing that sent me on my path of exploration into what's going on was just the vibes. Does no one else have like really weird bad vibes about the world that we live in? Everyone else is just chilling. Dude, I had ominous vibes all the time. But then once you realize the world is just poisoned. It's not me. It's the world. Big relief. But then you can start doing something about it. But man, these fucking Lizoids and these NPCs, bro, they don't want to do anything. They like their pharmaceuticals.
And then they profited from the regime they had helped create. What happened inside the company itself is also worth noting. The Nazi takeover of the company's own management culture.
H, you got a no job dream you're working on? It's going to take some time, but it's going to change my life. Yeah, dude. My retirement plan is to collapse the government. There's no in between. Yeah, we got to collapse this motherfucker, dude.
By 1936, 8 members of IG Farben's board had joined the Nazis. By 1938, every board member and every central committee member and every senior manager in Berlin was a card-carrying Nazi member. IG Farben ran its own slave labour camp, Monowitz, right next to Auschwitz. At Nuremberg, 13 of...
Like, dude, of course. Auschwitz was just the fucking, like, bunker. Or the barracks. They were taking these people... They were basically... They were human trafficking them. And we think that these motherfuckers aren't trafficking people today. They're the descendants of these people. They were walking them through the fucking... Through the work will set you free gate. Bringing them to fucking Monowitz so that they can make Zyklon B for themselves. And whatever the fuck else they wanted.
Their managers were convicted, some of them for slavery and mass murder. IG Farben set up Auschwitz. Auschwitz Museum's own historical archive confirms this directly. It says the camp's founding is connected with the initiative by the German chemical concern IG Farben AG to build its third largest plant for synthetic rubber and liquid fuels. It was built first and foremost to produce Buna, a synthetic rubber. It was IG Farben who decided to build this enormous chemical factory at Auschwitz. This is actually a Polish town. It's actually called
Oświęcim. Oświęcim. Oświęcim.
Oświęcim.
They chose it because they needed a location that was near a coal mine, near a river, and near plenty of cheap labor. So they
Our only holiday is 9/11, and it's a day of somber remembrance.
chose this small Polish town near the border of German-occupied territory. The only problem was this operation needed thousands of workers, and the local population wasn't enough. So IG Farben asked the Nazis to supply prisoners. So the SS built the concentration camp next door to the plant. The gas chambers...
And dude, then think about it too, right? Think about the history that we are told. We get rammed with... Like, remember that Nathan For You segment where who was it? Was he arguing with Paramount? He's like, if you type in into Paramount Nazis, you get 110 movie results. But if you type in Jews, it's 0 results. But just think about the right? Like the way that we're told about history is the Nazis, Hitler, all these crazy, guys, but it's never about who was paying them. That's the reason that they fucking ram Hitler and all the battle offenses and all that kind of shit, and not the behind the scenes stuff, is because we would look at our world today and go, oh, it's just a continuation of that. The same people are in charge. And then think about Auschwitz now. Do you think that this factory's still there? I doubt it, right? You think that they're like, yeah, they were walking them over here so that they could work for Bayer for free. It's kind of like how the prisons in America do this. Honestly, it's literally exactly that, It's like how prisoners make license plates. Well, they were just doing it, making deadly poison gas and fuel for rockets or whatever.
At Auschwitz used gas supplied from the chemical plant next door. Auschwitz was a laboratory and the prisoners were experiments. And based on some of the research questions that they were asking, they were building the future of work. They wanted to know, how much work could a slave laborer do on a starvation diet?
And dude, then think about this too. Like, yeah, they were like experimenting to see how much you could starve people, not give them water, not give them hope, that kind of shit. And then, do you not think that they're using that against us today? Does it not feel like they're trying to bleed all of us until there's nothing left to see how far they can go? It kind of feels like they know that they can basically do anything to us and we won't fight back. Maybe they found that out in their little fucking Auschwitz camps.
How many hours could they work before they died? Which prisoners were most efficient? What conditions maximized outputs while minimizing cost? IG Farben was not just a supplier to the Holocaust. This was an active participant, arguably the one who benefited most. It funded the Nazis, it designed the camps, it requested the
Don't worry guys, now they just make aspirin.
Prisoners, it used them as slave labor, and it made the gas that killed them. This is Walter Teagle, and he was the president of Standard Oil New...
Bro, Ally Mac for fucking ever, bitch. Okay, here we go, part 2. We're watching all 3 parts, baby. Buckle in.
In 1926, a New York investment bank named Dillon Read & Co. underwrote a $70 million bond for Vereinigte Stahl.
Bro, right? It doesn't feel so lonely anymore. We got Ally here with us. Dude, if anyone's gonna fucking get to the bottom of all this, it's gonna be Ally. Yeah, exactly. Our new Gestapo's Geo Group.
United Steelworks. The controlling shareholders were Fritz Thyssen and Friedrich Flick. Another $30 million issuance followed in 1927. The man who managed Dillon Read's German business was James Forrestal.
Here, wait, I'm going to read her caption real quick because it's good. Operation Paperclip Part 2, Nazi Continuity. The chemical industry did not just inherit the assets of IG Farben, it inherited the intellectual framework that made IG Farben possible. That framework says life is not special. Living things are just carbon compounds. You can treat them like reactors. The framework that was installed in 1860 to 1861. It was reinforced by the coal tar dye industry. Dude, see her through line? See how everything's fucking connected too, right? Dude, Allie's the best. It was reinforced by the coal tar dye industry. It was codified by the German chemical cartel. It was exported to the United States through American IG. It was protected by the U.S. government through paperclip and the Nuremberg commutations. It was preserved by the Marshall Plan. It continues today, dude. Right? The industry that was built on the redefinition of organic is now filling human brains with plastic and destroying the climate, and the same framework that made it possible is still being taught in chemistry classrooms today. Oh. Allie.
He became a partner at Dillon Read in 1923. By 1926, he was the vice president. By 1938, he was the president. He built his entire career doing deals for German industrial companies. He spent 20 years brokering the sale of the bonds that were building the Nazi economy. Then in 1940, Roosevelt appoints him Undersecretary of the Navy. This was a new position that had just been created, and the role was specifically designed to handle procurement, contracts, and industrial supply. The story that Washington tells about why this man got that job is that Roosevelt needed a Wall Street guy to handle Navy procurement. Forrestal was good at logistics, so he got the job. This man had spent 20 years selling bonds for the companies that would become the Nazi war machine. He had no military career experience. He had no government experience.
Wait, that sounds like Pete Hegseth.
He was a bond salesman.
Wait, does Pete Hegseth work for these same kind of lizards? That would be crazy, right?
Then suddenly, he's plucked from Wall Street and given a brand new Navy procurement job. And the justification for this, that...
What do you mean about the Tylenol killings? Was it a CIA psyop or a real person? The Tylenol killings? You mean everyone's parents who took Tylenol are autistic? I don't know what the Tylenol killings are.
All of us have accepted uncritically for 80 years was that he was good at logistics. Dillon Read had underwrote hundreds of millions of dollars in German steel bonds. They underwrote bonds for Siemens, the German electrical giant.
Siemens.
They underwrote bonds for the Berlin Municipal Electricity Works, for the Westphalia United Electric Power Corporation, for the Ruhr Chemical Corporation. They facilitated a loan of $50 million to the German government in 1929. They facilitated a share offering of the German Credit and Investment Corporation. They formed another separate corporation worth $15 million just for, and I quote, the extension of credit.
Oh, no, the cases from the 80s or 90s when a bunch of people died from taking Tylenol, it's still unsolved. It was in Chicago. Oh, I never heard of that, I don't think.
Credit in Germany and elsewhere. And in 1929, they facilitated a $10 million German industrial loan to
Aktiengesellschaft für Kohleverwertung.
Okay, I am not time rich enough to try and pronounce that this morning. In 1926, they gave a $10 million loan to the city of Hamburg and a $15 million loan to the state of Saxony. It's Dillon Read who had financed the consolidation of German steel into one single giant trust, financed the expansion of the German electrical engineering industry, financed the expansion of the German chemical industry, financed German infrastructure directly, utilities, cities, even states, and they were financing the German government itself. This was the primary Wall Street channel for directing American capital reserves into rebuilding the German industrial base after World War I. This is the American investment firm that financed the construction of the industrial base that became the Nazi war machine. Why would you put the man who financed your enemy in charge of buying the weapons you need to defeat them?
Yeah, explain this, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, you fucking lizard bitch.
The official answer is he was good at procurement. That's not an answer. That's a non-answer. He was a bond salesman. His resume included deals that had financed IG Farben, Siemens, and many other German steel companies and municipal bodies that I just can't pronounce right now. The only reason that this would make any sense is if the war against Germany was not really your priority. The real priority was something else. Something that required preserving the relationships with German industrialists, protecting the investments that American banks had made in Germany, and or ensuring that the German industrial capacity that is foundational to the rest of the Western economy is not affected by the decision to go to war with them. But those are just my guesses. It is worth you sending more Freedom of Information Act requests. What if Forrestal was not put in charge of the Navy to defeat the Germans? I suspect he was put into that position to ensure the continuity of the capital industrial network, which by now is a global cartel. If that's the case, then the war was never about defeating Germany. It was about absorbing German industry. It was about the profit that could be made for both sides from war.
Bro, dude, she out here talking about they faked it all. I mean, they did it all. But the reasons they did it for ain't the real reasons, these motherfuckers. Yeah, in the 80s, the story was a man went into Walgreens to try and kill his wife by poisoning Tylenol pills. I was just a kid, but I remember it being really sus way back then. When it comes to crazy psyops, has anyone ever looked at the mass shooting at McDonald's in the 70s in California where people were gunned down and left to die for 77 minutes? No. What the fuck?
That is the real business model. Hitler guaranteed the industrialists who had backed his political campaign the rearmament of Germany. The only people who actually benefit from any armament or rearmament of any country are the people who sell weapons. He was placed in that position to ensure that the war didn't destroy their capital network relationships. Look at some of these other appointments. John McCloy started as a lawyer at Kravitz, Swain and Moore. His client was IG Farben. This is a picture of John McCloy and Hitler in Hitler's Führerbox at the 1936 Olympics. This is another Wall Street man with no military experience that Roosevelt...
Look, this bitch got to live till 1989, dude.
...put in charge of the army. In 1941, he was appointed Assistant Secretary of War. He was responsible for procurement, logistics, and civil defense. He opposed bombing the rail lines to Auschwitz. His stated reason was that it might annoy the Germans and provoke retaliation. What he didn't say was that the rail lines to Auschwitz were the same ones that went to the IG Farben chemical plant. Bombing them would disrupt the supply chain. After the war, Truman made him the president of the World Bank. He was also appointed the US High Commissioner for Germany. In that role, he reviewed 89 clemency appeals and granted concessions in 79 of those cases. He released 32 Nazis immediately. 9 of them were IG Farben directors.
Oh, God. Wait, are you telling me that Nuremberg was a sham trial and it was all fake and no one was punished? Allie, don't tell me that, because that'll make my fucking delusions of grandeur even stronger. They almost put me in a rehab against my will over this shit. Oh, man. Dude, that shit still does not make any sense to me. Who the fuck are we hurting? What are we doing here? It still doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. Moving on.
And they went straight back to work. The man who had been IG Farben's lawyer before the war is the same one that decided which IG Farben directors walked free after. He later became the chairman of the Chase Manhattan Bank. He should be in every US history book. Attempting to explain the Holocaust without mention of John McCloy and the other bankers is a continuation of the same violence.
Yeah.
Another man whose absence on school curriculum.
Our mortal motherfucking enemy, bro. Alan fucking Small Dick Dulles. Alan Tiny Dick Dulles, bro.
Is a violence against American people and their intellect. Alan Dulles is like the central, most consistent character in the story of why is our world so fucked up. So, Alan Dulles started as a partner at Sullivan & Cromwell. Sullivan & Cromwell is a Wall Street law firm. They represented IG Farben. They also represented Krupp, the German arms manufacturer. And his older brother, John Foster Dulles, was the managing director. Dulles ran the OSS. The OSS is the CIA precursor. He was the top American spy.
Yeah, they were trying to Corey Winehouse my ass, bro, over saying that Nazis run the world. Who would disagree with that at this point? That's crazy. Little old me 2 years ago. Guys, I think the Nazis are running the world. Oh. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, if we really wanted to, we could live in a better world. Go to fucking rehab, you weirdo.
In Europe. But while he was supposed to be running American intelligence in Europe, he was simultaneously protecting the interests of his former clients. The brother was stationed in New York, and between the two of them, they were running what is referred to as an intricate corporate shell game to hide the assets of IG Farben and other German cartels. Immediately after the war, Dulles was made the director of the newly established CIA. And the brother, again...
Both so hideous, right? So ugly. Zero riz.
With no
aura.
Political experience, was made the Secretary of State. So the man who had arranged loans to German industry and protected their assets from American seizure was made the top American diplomat during the Cold War. Prescott Bush was a partner at Brown Brothers Harriman, one of the biggest...
Prescott Bush, another mortal enemy of the show.
investment banks in the world. He was also the managing director of Union Bank...
Alan Dulles, more like alien dumbass.
Corporation. Union Bank Corporation was wholly owned by the Thyssen family. Bush was a nominee shareholder. The shares he held were on behalf of the Thyssen interests. UBC transferred funds, bonds, gold, coal and oil to Nazi Germany during its military build. In 1926, a New York...
Okay, here's the third part. Let's fucking go.
In October 1942, the US government seized UBC's assets under the Trading with the Enemy Act, but Prescott Bush was never prosecuted. He went on to become a US senator in Connecticut. The same people moved through the same institutions and the same relationships persisted. The same interests were protected. These men were all connected, and after the war, they all protected the system. So the system continued. Today, BASF, the direct legal successor of IG Farben, is the world's largest chemical company. They still make Zyklon B, but it has been rebranded as Cyanosil, and it is used in pest control purposes.
And Taylor Loren's grandfather made it.
And they, along with Bayer, who are another IG Farben successor, went on to co-create Agent Orange. Between 1961 and 1971, the US Army sprayed approximately 76 million litres of Agent Orange across Vietnam, Laos and Cambodia. The effects of this were genocidal. It caused horrific cancers, and it continues to cause birth defects today. This woman's name is Chan To Na. In 2021, she tried to sue these companies along with 14 other chemical companies for producing Agent Orange. In an absolute betrayal of justice, she lost that case because a French court ruled it couldn't judge a case involving the actions of a sovereign state, the USA. And these horrible, soulless corporations and their disgusting, dick lawyers argued successfully that
Bro, Allie hates lawyers as much as we do.
they were just following orders from the US government and couldn't be held responsible for how the military used their horrible, horrible product. That is the standard defense of these war profiteers, and it really delegitimizes the legal industry every time there's a ruling like this. The concept of justice is lost on corporate lawyers. To preempt any bad faith challenge,
The subject of justice is lost on corporate lawyers. Spitting, bro. Yeah, they're nasty. Corporate lawyers especially, nasty work.
is to the information
Nasty little rats.
presented here, I said that BASF and Bayer were jointly responsible for the production of Agent Orange. BASF supplied 2,4-D asset to Monsanto. Without 2,4-D,
And they're also Monsanto, dude. It's all the same shit. Every fucking poison in our world is directly tied back to these motherfucking Nazis.
asset, you do not get Agent Orange. That is direct responsibility in the supply chain. And Bayer
She said shrink-dicked.
literally owns Monsanto. It's their parent organization. And anybody who dares to get technical or pedantic about the detail here or rushes in defense of Nazi scientists or a century of chemical genocide, before you leave that comment, are you prepared to get blocked? Would you say it to my face? Leave the comment if you'd be happy to take a black eye over it. Otherwise, eat shit, keep my name out of your mouth, and get the fuck off my page. Nazi apologists and chemical polluters are not welcome here. I cannot believe this is still sold as a pesticide. In October,
Brother. Allie's got it going on. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, she dropped another video today?
the numbers that were
So she dropped 2 other videos. She dropped this whole paperclip series today and then dropped this. Her fucking work ethic is insane, dude. Who does she think she is? Black Death? The fuck? Who does she think she is? Mac Beat making 10,000 beats a year?
every prisoner's arm at Auschwitz were actually IBM inventory codes. Before the Holocaust,
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy? All of those numbers on there that were tattooed on them are IBM codes. And they were all, IBM is set up in like upstate New York and I think North Carolina or something. Their whole shtick, the whole reason they existed was for this Nazi shit. The reason that they're around today is because they got a big old boost sorting Jewish people for work. Slave labor. And now they own all that. Now they run all the computers and shit. Gotta love it. The world's incredible, right?
could happen, the Nazis needed to find all the Jews, and to do that they created a bespoke census. The company that built the census equipment for them was called Die Homeg. This company was 85% owned by IBM, and it was IBM
Dude, American money built the Third Reich.
punch card machinery that was used both for this census and in the concentration camps themselves. Every concentration camp had a Lizard Department, which is literally named after the IBM software. The founder of IBM even accepted a medal from Hitler in 1937. He was given the Merit Cross of the German Eagle with Star.
I fucking love it, dude.
For work in...
Oh, 7-minute warning, boy. No, 6-minute warning. Get your bongs lit.
bettering
Yeah, I got a little left.
world trade relations. He wore it, he kept it, he never apologized. The Chase National Bank doubled its business in Paris during the Nazi occupation. The bank kept its Paris branch open during the entire Nazi occupation. Winthrop W. Aldrich ran the Chase National Bank from 1933 to 1953. He was the son of the U.S. Senator Nelson Aldrich and the brother-in-law of John D. Rockefeller. The manager of the Paris branch of the Chase Bank was a man called Carlos Niederman. In May 1942, he wrote to his supervisors in Manhattan and he described the business environment in occupied Paris as booming. That's the word he used, booming. A 1944 US Treasury investigation confirmed that the Chase Bank maintained accounts for the German embassy and German firms, cooperated with Nazi instructions to freeze and confiscate the accounts of Jewish customers, and sold discounted Reichmarks to German Americans with the proceeds going to the Nazi government. 1944 U.S. Treasury investigation found all of this, but no Chase executive was ever charged. The investigation was shelved, and when the war ended, Chase hired a new vice president in charge of foreign loans. His name was Thomas McKittrick, and he had spent the previous 6 years running the Bank of International Settlements. That would be the institution that processed looted Nazi gold throughout the war. Chase Bank hired him in 1946 and never offered any statement about this. He had started working at the Bank for International Settlements in May 1939, 3 months after Germany occupied Czechoslovakia. Under his presidency, the Bank of International Settlements operated as a clearing institution for both the Axis and the Allies. McKittrick is on record in 1943 calling Emil Pohl, the Nazi economist, his friend. He described Pohl as having conducted business in a manner giving no cause for any criticism whatsoever. McKittrick also has an OSS file number, 644. He met regularly with Alan Dulles. After the war, Alan Dulles went on to be...
Oh, dude. Allie is fucking circling our favorite pet, Alan Dulles.
Become the director of the CIA. He's one of the most contentious figures in American history. During the war, though, he was head of the OSS station in Bern.
He literally created the CIA, bro.
McKittrick was providing Dulles with information. The same man who was clearing funds for the Nazis and calling their top economist his friend was also meeting and providing intelligence to the Americans who said that they were fighting this. The Holocaust didn't actually start in 1933. The architecture that made it possible was built much earlier, and it started on Wall Street. After World War I, Germany was broke. The Versailles Treaty demanded reparations that the country simply could not pay. So a committee of Wall Street bankers organised by JP Morgan decided that they would be the ones to manage Germany's debt. If you push back
Anyone got a good song to listen to tonight?
even further, you find that JP Morgan had financed World War I as well.
Or I can fucking pull up that 20-minute version of Dave Matthews Band doing a fucking fish tender at SPAC this last weekend. No, I'm just kidding.
They had helped write these conditions in the Versailles Treaty. Then they had lent Germany the money to pay the bill to them. The bank sat on all sides of the table during both world wars, collecting commissions on all sides and deciding the treaty terms. JP
Bunny is right. We gotta kill these fucking banks, bro.
Morgan's network had helped create the first institution that would manage the reparations, the BIS. The first president of the BIS was an American banker, Gates McGraw.
Bunny's gonna hop out of his rabbit hole in a minute. Watch.
Former chairman of
We're gonna speak Bunny into existence.
the Federal Reserve and the Bank of New York. And the Bank for International Settlements had a special feature written into its founding charter that gave it immunity from seizure, even in wartime, even for Nazi gold.
1 minute.
In March 1939, after Germany occupied Prague, Montague Norman, the governor of the Bank of England and a BIS board member, authorised the transfer of £6 million in Czech gold from the Bank of
Bunny's probably hanging with this kid. That's good.
England into the Reichsbank. The
We don't want to pull him away from that.
BIS still operates today. It's based in Basel. It's called
Don't offer him a carrot.
the Central Bank of Central Banks. It's a cartel. And of course, Standard Oil of New Jersey, the company that was set up by John D. Rockefeller and that later became ExxonMobil and still exists today, they sent fuel to the Nazis. By the time Germany went to war in 1939, there were 5 main channels that directly injected Wall Street capital into the Nazi economy. They ran through the bank, through the clearinghouse, through the oil cartel, through the technology company, and through a pair of car manufacturers. Car manufacturing being an obvious front for war technology, for weapons. Now the lawyer.
Wait. She said something about cars being war technology? Hold on, it's 9/11. Never forget. Wait, who's Sabao Keith? Is this who you're talking about? Brother Ali, Philistine David? Oh, it's this song? Wait, is this an actual song? It's just the instrumental? Sabao is just a thing for comments?
I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this. I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this. The first time I ever broke the law was just being born in a zone that's controlled by y'all. A foreigner in my own damn homeland made me a 16-year-old grown man. I was aged by the pain that I saw. Outside my front door was the front line of a war. Shots get fired, I cry on the floor. Underneath my bed trying to hide from it all. I tried to recall the first time that I saw someone close to me die, and my mind starts to draw a blank. Far too many of us died. Genocide is a genocide, and our enemies will never be satisfied until not even our memory survives. It feels like they got the whole world on their side, and the story of my people will never reach your eyes. But understand one damn thing, I can't run. I don't care where Goliath got his strength from. I'll rush your tank without even a handgun. Only a rock from the land that I stand on. I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this. I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this. That's the law that I break when I breathe. The blood of my people races through me. I will never back down, I cannot flee. Rather die on my feet than to live on my knees. Adorning the soldier uniform I was born in. I did not choose the war, I was drawn in. If I've been called to meet a martyr's end, I'm standing on heaven's front door with a grin, saying please let me in. Treat me as a friend. I did not believe I would breathe free again. Lord have mercy on my soul. I was desperate and I had people to defend. I'm the slave that drowned in the middle passage. I'm chief sitting bull at the hand of a savage. John Brown standing, both guns blasting, crying freedom, something must happen. If I'm the only weapon that I have, then I'm standing with a bomb strapped to my abdomen, eyes full of water. God, please forgive me. My people must one day live free. I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this. I stand tall, I raise my fist. I pray all this pain might lift. I don't wanna die tonight, but I can't live another day like this.
Let's fucking go, boys. We got this. Yeah, this is tough. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, happy 9/11. Let's finish our alley video.
Sullivan and Cromwell are a New York-based law firm where Alan Dulles and John...
And remember that guy I was talking about the other day? The Eagle guy. What's his name? Fuck, he was the guy that was messing with Flesh Simulator. Dubai, what is it? Dubai Eagle? No, Falcon? What the fuck is his name? I always called him Federal Falcon. Wait. Anyway, he always used to be like, I used to work for Sullivan and Cromwell. I have a bunch of inside information I'd love to share with you. No, thank you.
Dulles were both partners. Their clients included IG Farben, Crump AG, J. Henry Schroeder Banking Corporation, and Standard Oil's German interests. Alan Dulles also sat on the board of the J. Henry Schroeder Banking Corporation in New York. John McCloy is an excellent example of how the revolving door between Wall Street bankers and the Nazis actually worked. He started his career as a lawyer with Swain and Moore, representing IG Farben in their US legal proceedings. By 1941, he was the Assistant Secretary of War under Henry Stimson. By 1947, he was President of the World Bank. By 1952, he was US High Commissioner for Germany. And by 1960, he was the Chairman of the Chase Manhattan Bank. On the 31st of January 1951, in his capacity as High Commissioner, McCloy announced clemency decisions for 89 German war criminals. He released 32 of them. Of 89 clemency appeals, McCloy granted concessions in 79 cases. Out of 104 defendants convicted in the subsequent Nuremberg trials, he reduced sentences for 74 of them. General Telford Taylor was the chief counsel for the prosecution at Nuremberg, and he wrote publicly that these computations were a blow to the principles of international law and the concepts of humanity for which we fought the war. All of the men that McCloy freed were literally the German counterparts of the American firms that I've just referenced. The restoration of these industrialists was the completion of a cycle. The Third Reich did not appear from nowhere. It had been financed by American capital. The banking families that had first capitalized on the slave plantation economy in the South used their accumulated capital to build the merchant banks of Manhattan.
Like, dude,
and then
MAGA was manufactured in the same exact way as the Nazis. It's a fucking rabid nationalist movement, hates immigrants, wants to be brutal to everyone. Same fucking thing. Cows, little fucking dogs for corporate bullshit.
In the 1920s, they recycled money into Weimar Germany and then through the Dawes and Young's plans to increase their wealth. We need to reconsider how we view World War II and who won it. For most of the war, Britain, France, and Russia were the allies, the three countries that came together to fight back this enemy that was being funded by American bankers and Standard Oil. We get told that the Nazis were defeated and that
we gotta kill all these fucking bankers, dude.
That the United States saved the day. But what was the outcome? Who really won? What came next? The Marshall Plan, Bretton Woods, dollar domination, Israel. Why are we accepting a version of the story where the winner, the good guy, saves the day by dropping nuclear bombs on civilians and giving amnesty to Nazi scientists? Let's be clear, Nazi racial science
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
didn't inspire later.
Can you imagine if fucking Iran dropped a nuke on New York? We're like, we're the fucking heroes. We made a nuke. We did it. We worked together. We made a nuke. We did it together at Los Alamos. Come on, watch this Christopher Nolan movie. We did it. We're the good guys.
American eugenics. American slavery eugenics had inspired Nazi Germany. And the same people who funded those eugenics programs, the Rockefeller Foundation and the Carnegie Institution, are named in the cartel bankers list. It is American capitalists who built Nazi infrastructure. It is American eugenics programs that inspired the Third Reich. And the regime that emerged in 1945 was not a Nazi regime, but it was entirely continuous with the same capital and institutional networks that had enabled the Nazi regime, and who wrote the rules of the post-war world accordingly.
And it's why they all act like Nazis. Isn't this amazing? What the fuck? Yo, Sam Tripoli fucking retweeted this shit. Why isn't it playing? Oh, fuck me. Well, is it over? I guess it's over.
President of Standard Oil New Jersey in 1929. This is Herman Schmidt, and he was the CEO of IG Farben in 1929. Standard Oil was a U.S. petroleum monopoly that had been set up by John D. Rockefeller in 1870.
Why did you post this? I'm confused.
This is Walter T.
Operation Paperclip, Part 1, Auschwitz was built for IG Farben.
This is
Operation Paperclip, Part 1, Auschwitz was built for IG Farben. I don't know why it's duplicated. Whatever. Anyway, dude, Allie's fucking on a tear, man. Alright, let's check in on our other favorite journalist, Becca. Oh my god, she did an Andrew Tate video. Let's fucking go, bro. Did we see this one?
Caught in another lie. This is a photo of Howard Lutnick, who can never...
Howard Nutlick. 714. Yeah, we definitely saw this. Okay, did we see this?
Guys, I genuinely fell down the absolute craziest rabbit hole last night. In light of Andrew...
Okay, here we go. Andrew Tate.
And Tristan Tate being arrested just weeks after sitting down to do a podcast with enemy of the channel, Paolo Zampoli, and just hours after attending an event that was hosted by Paolo Zampoli. I figured this would be a good time to just do a quick overview on a few things about the Tate brothers that I'd like to talk about, as it's been years since we've talked about them. Share a very interesting connection that Paolo Zampoli had.
Like, dude, truly, right? These are the fucking men that people are supposed to be looking up to. Did you guys see that tweet? Someone was like, yo, they got this guy in britches. He was wearing pantaloons. Yeah. Oh. Look at these fucking capris, dude. Look at this tight purple shirt. He's amazing, man. The Tate brothers.
As to the Tate brothers' original case, and quickly remind
these fucking closet cases, man. Yeah, this is pretty manly, dude. He's got no-show socks. I love this guy. He's got his little fucking loafers on.
Everyone who Andrew and Tristan Tate's father was. Emory Andrew Tate Jr., Tristan and Andrew's father, was a chess player who served in the U.S. Air
This dude's intelligence, no doubt.
Force, which is where he would be scouted to work as a Russian linguist for the CIA. Emory Andrew Tate Jr. would ultimately go on to be discharged by the U.S. Air Force after formerly being diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder, which makes a lot of sense why the CIA wanted him. But that should be a very glaring red flag within this entire story. Like, I know collectively we use the term narcissist fairly often, but a formal diagnosis of a narcissistic personality disorder is an entire other level than, like, displaying toxic or narcissistic behaviors here and there. And I am by no means saying that people who are formally diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder are...
I thought this was Yoda's head back here for a second. I was like, why is Yoda on this Department of the Air Force thing?
All evil people who need to be shunned from society. I am not saying that whatsoever. I'm simply stating that there is a lot that goes into the formal diagnosis of narcissistic personality disorder. But since we have that factual data point surrounding Andrew Tate's father, it may help us shed some light on why Tristan and Andrew Tate move through the world the way that they do. It doesn't excuse it, but it might help explain it. Medical professionals tell us that it's a combination of genetics, environmental factors, and family dynamics are all contributing factors within someone who has narcissistic personality disorder. And if we look back at the publicly known information about Emory Andrew Tate Jr.'s father, Andrew Tate's grandfather, we will find that he was accused of being horrifically abusive to his family, Andrew Tate's father and his siblings, and Andrew Tate's grandmother. So just put a pin in that for 1 second. Before being discharged from the United States Air Force, Emory Andrew Tate Jr. served as a sergeant. While stationed in East England, he met a woman named Eileen Ashley, and the two began a whirlwind romance. Emory Andrew Tate Jr. brought Eileen Ashley back to the United States with him, and he would go on to marry her in 1985. And from there, the couple would go on to have 3 children, Andrew, Tristan, and the often forgotten Tate sister, Janine. Eventually, Andrew Tate's parents would divorce, and his mother would move herself and the children back to England. According to the Tate family, the divorce occurred because Emory Tate Jr. could not be loyal to Eileen. He was also very abusive to her and the children. Okay, I told you to put a pin in this earlier. You can take the pin out now. Do we see how like the cycle of abuse is continuing generationally throughout the men in this family? Perhaps due to untreated mental health issues, and in Andrew and Tristan's case, getting rewarded for bad and terrible behavior has created like this family dynamic that cannot figure out how to or has no desire to break the cycle. Andrew Tate's father also was an avid chess player. He won the United States Armed Forces Chess Championship 5 different times while serving in the Indiana State Chess Hall of Fame. He was just a very impressive figure within the chess world. Emory Andrew Tate Jr. would pass away after suffering a heart attack in the middle of a chess tournament back in 2015 at the age of 56. With like all of that being said, Andrew Tate and his brother having a father who worked and was recruited by the CIA, specifically on operations that would require a Russian speaker, and it's really not lost on me that Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested after spending a lot of time with Paolo Zampoli, a figure who moves between international governments with ease and has deep...
Like, I'm still honestly shocked that, like, why can't everyone see how clearly it's always the CIA? It's the CIA. He's the CIA. Tucker Carlson has ties to the CIA. Literally everyone has ties to the fucking CIA. Everyone. Every fucking influencer is CIA. Steiny's CIA. I mean, fucking literally all of them. Fucking Drake's dad has ties to the CIA. Like, why can't everyone see it? You know what I mean?
Ties to Russia. Could be absolutely...
It's just the CIA. Culture in ass. That's what they are. They provide our culture and its ass. Our culture, its ass. That's what it should be called.
Absolutely nothing, but it just seems something worth putting in the back of your mind. I also think it's worth reminding...
John Candy, you said Yoda is a Fed? Bro, why? What did Yoda do? Steve said, hi everyone, finally figured out how to get on here. Welcome, Steve. Thanks for joining.
You all that all of this chaos with the Tate brothers rush houring charges started in Romania back in 2022. That case is still ongoing. There have been a lot of stalls and a lot of legal issues, but it is still active and ongoing. But
it's sad that Andrew Tate acts the way he does just because his daddy didn't love him. Bummer.
Then, in 2024, the United Kingdom did decide to investigate and prosecute the Tate brothers, and they issued arrest warrants for...
Neurotypical means psychopath, Sherlock. How backwards is it that depression is listed as a DSM-5 mental illness while narcissistic sociopathies and psychopathologies are not? It absolutely has to be on purpose. How is that not deliberate? I know, right? Dude, I mean, think about who made all these fucking... psychology shit. It's fucking Freud and all these other Nazi fucking German fucks. I mean, they weren't Nazis then because it was the late 1800s, but you know what I mean. They had that Nazi fucking DNA inside them. But yeah, I'm convinced the neurodivergence is also psyop. I mean, we're like, dude, neurodivergent, you mean like people who are fucking have their eyes open and aware of shit? I think the other people are the ones that got the fucking screw loose in their head. The normals.
Both Andrew and Tristan. Those were the arrest warrants that they were picked up on a few days ago. They're currently facing 59 different charges in the UK. But in April of 2026, just a few months back, Romania lifted a ton of different restrictions that they had originally placed on the Tate brothers while their case was actively being investigated. So like their travel restrictions were lifted and they no longer had to appear at mandatory check-ins with Romanian authorities. And no one—
Bro, did you see that? Literally fucking Candace and Andrew were wearing the same pants.
Case was actively being—
Look, they're both wearing little tan capris and a little blazer. Oh my god. That's too cute, bro.
Investigated. So like their travel restrictions were lifted and they no longer had to appear at mandatory check-ins with Romanian authorities. And no one really knows how the Tate brothers were able to get so much leniency beginning just a few months.
Come on, Becca. Come on, Becca. They are CIA. Erica Kirk is CIA. They're all fucking CIA. Who did 9/11? Mossad and the CIA. It's the CIA all the way down. Where's Alan Dulles? What did Alan Dulles make? The CIA. What did George H.W. Bush, what was he the director of for many years? The CIA. Who killed JFK? The CIA, dude. This is fucking getting nuts. I'm starting to feel... Who did MK Ultra? The CIA. Who owns all these media companies and shit, essentially? And made fucking all the social medias? The CIA, guys. What if it's just this simple? What if it's not just like a bunch of lucky circumstances where Andrew Tate got leniency? And what if it's just the CIA? I don't know. It feels simple, clean. Honestly, makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Just saying.
To go from Romania, but I do...
Also, who else could do anything like this besides the CIA? Oh, you gotta leave Epstein alone. He's intelligence. That's all it takes. That's literally all it takes. You gotta leave Andrew Tate alone. He's intelligence. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, he's trying to warp the brains of the youth. Yeah, we should let him go scot-free. Okay, I won't say anything. Oh, I'll get a promotion in a couple months? Great, great, great. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut. Okay, for sure. Oh, if I say anything, I'll get fired? Well... easy peasy. I didn't hear shit.
Now, someone who is very close with the president of Romania, Carlos Empoli, the guy that the Tate brothers have been spending a lot of time with recently. So I just thought that was like an interesting amalgamation of information to share with you guys. And I really hope this entire situation is fully investigated, not just like the Tate brothers' charges in Romania, not just their charges in the UK, not just the things they've done here, but strings were pulled within the administration to get men like Andrew and Tristan Tate into Washington, D.C., into the United States in general. Will an investigation reveal that you guys are actually working overtime to get the worst of the worst in, as long as the net worth next to their name looks right? I don't know, just wanted to share that with you guys. I'll see you in the next one. In light of Andrew...
It's just about trafficking, guys.
Okay, I don't think anyone realizes how big of a deal that it is that this specific recruiter for Jeffrey was just found no longer living in his Paris apartment today. Okay, Daniel Saeed, we have talked about this man before. He was a recruiter for Jeffrey, easily has some of the most egregious back and forths with Jeffrey within the files, like his commentary surrounding like the girls and the victims and the women is disgusting and deplorable and dehumanizing. The fact that Daniel is no longer alive means that every single individual who was involved in this specific conversation that we've talked about before, but we're about to review again, every single person who was involved in the conversation.
Tigran has the best taste next to you. I'm happy to meet him. He had a girl named something in Paris that he had. Told many bad things about me. Please let me know if you can come to spend time with us. He would like to meet you. I just called Jean-Luc to see with him if he can come too. That will be great. Hello, Jeffrey. A great friend of mine rented huge house in Ibiza, so invited a lot of girls from Russia, all models, because they will be doing the shootings down there for several magazines with and great scout named Tigran. He used to scout for Trump, but he doesn't work for him anymore. He coming with 12 girls the first week, July 22, then 13 others the second week. With the 5th of August, he would like to meet you.
Conversation or mention in the conversation is no longer alive, other than Donald Trump. So if you haven't seen any of my other videos, really what you need to know is he was a recruiter for Jeffrey, who was accused of R-word and rush houring by multiple different victims within Jeffrey's ring. Recently, within the last few weeks, Daniel Said sat down with CNN and basically tried to clear his name.
I still can't believe that our premier journalist in the world right now can't say rape and can't say trafficking in her incredible news reports, her incredible deep dives. She has to talk like a baby because we live in a hellscape. What? This shit is goofy.
Did not. It was a pathetic attempt in trying to clear his name. Let's be completely honest. Just to refresh your memory before we go over this conversation, here's Daniel Said with Woody Allen. Here's Daniel Said with Robert De Niro. And here is Daniel Said partying at Peter Nygaard's estate in the Bahamas. And we've talked
with Woody Harrelson, who is the son of one of the alleged snipers at JFK's assassination, along with, who's his half-brother again? Matthew McConaughey. They have the same dad. Isn't that crazy? And they're all CIA. All of them. Literally all of them, dude. And wouldn't it just make sense? You just get all your big, dumb CIA family. I mean, there's thousands of these people, right? There's thousands of agents, and this is we're talking like third, fourth generation after the CIA was formed, right? So they're embedded, ingrained in our society. So we got a bunch of these secret agents. They find out, you know what's honestly easier? We just fake like our family are really talented musicians and artists and stuff. And then we don't have to do like all this spycraft shit. We just, we just don't let anyone else do shit. We just have the CIA do it all. We'll make the culture. And we'll steal, when a cool version of music comes out, we'll steal, when black people invent like rock, we'll steal that. And we'll make a white artist that does it, and we'll just promote that more. Like, this all makes so much sense. It's just the CIA. It's always been the CIA. And by, it's not like just them, but it's the system that allows for the CIA to exist. It's all the oligarchs. It's the entire system of allowing these corporations to do whatever the fuck they want. It always ends like this. If they can fucking exploit our water and, charge us for it, they will. If they can sell us the sun, they fucking will. Look, dude, they're literally making reports already. Or like there's actual news stories about this fucking satellite company that gives you sun during the nighttime. That's just gonna be a new thing. I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. No, I'm just kidding. I would never. Life's too fucking dope. But you know what I mean? Being an exaggerating little bitch. I don't know, man. It really feels daunting, but it's like something has to give. Are we really gonna accept just being slaves forever? Epstein's right-hand man was just found dead on the news. Wait, other than this guy? Who are you talking about? Who? Alessi? I can confirm the CIA is goofy. Yeah, and Paul knows. He worked in the Joint Task Force with them after 9/11.
about Peter Nygaard at length. We know that he had a very similar operation as Jeffrey going on. Here is Daniel Saeed in Dubai with the former Prime Minister of Thailand. Here is an email between Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem and Jeffrey. We've also talked about Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem at length. We know that he was also one of the worst co-conspirators within Jeffrey's operation. He's the figure who thanked Jeffrey for the torture video. He is the guy who emailed Jeffrey about putting trackers in children.
McConaughey went to that Uvalde elementary school that got shot up in that psyop. Dude, remember when John fucking, what was his name? Who was the old guy, that John Hankey? Remember when John Hankey got all fucking weird about me being like, yo, the Nazis are running the world? What the fuck was up with that guy, right? Was he just really like a secret white supremacist or something? What the fuck was his deal? Why did he get so weird about that? Isn't that so weird, dude? Like, now looking back on it, I'm like, how are these fucking people even bucking at this idea at this point? Definitely at this point. But like, man, everyone got so weird about the Nazi talk. I still don't get it. Unless people have a stake in it, right? It still don't make fucking sense to me. Whatever. So wait, you're saying there's another person, another Epstein person that's dead? Link me up. Wait, Epstein right hand dead. Who are you talking about? You gotta give me more info, Sherlock. What were we just, where were we? Becca.
Shoes, and he was the guy who emailed Jeffrey about getting explicit male enhancement surgery. This conversation here, I'll put another like version of the exact same email on the screen in like a different format.
5 girls to Paris because they have their return ticket from Barcelona. If they're living from here, it will be great. We can arrange for the tickets for Paris. I'm with Tigran. He would like to meet you. Wait, what is the...
That is a little bit...
Oh my fuck.
Okay, I don't think anyone realized this operation worked. Male enhancement surgery. This conversation here, I'll put an email Jeffrey.
Sultan wants to replace bionic dick with new Swiss version. Wants different surgeon. Wait, what? He says... Dude, Elon Musk has a bionic dick. What is going on with these people, bro? How are they the fucking chosen ones and the like superior race? They got bionic dicks and shit. I don't... These people need yoga in their lives, dude.
About getting explicit male enhancements.
I hope you're joking. Nope. Wait, and then he says, Goyim. Pizza and grape soda tomorrow for lunch. We can also buy Teflon for Woody. Ask Barry. Pizza and grape soda? Dude, the madness never ends with these people. What the fuck? And then we can also buy Teflon for Woody. He's like, yeah, while we're out. Hey, after we stop at the hostile torture chamber, and we molest kids and kill them, yo, we could get a fucking Teflon for fucking Woody Allen. So when you head back, you can get this Teflon from when the time that me and you went and fucking raped children and killed them, and then ordered a Teflon for Woody Allen. Sometimes I'm like, this shit is so depraved and these people are so fucking weird. It is like, is this just all a big goof on us? But no, right? They are just this corny and weird. They're nuts.
surgery. This conversation here.
Yeah, do they have bionic vaginas? Need to know.
Put another version of the exact same email on the screen in a different format that is a little bit easier to read. So this is an email communication between Jeffrey and Daniel Said. Both of them no longer alive. In this email, Jeffrey and Daniel Said are clearly having a conversation surrounding their rush houring operation. In this email, Daniel Said tells Jeffrey that he is with a man named Tigran Kakatrian, who we have also talked about at length. Daniel wanted to get Tigran Kakatrian and Jeffrey together in Paris. Now we know Tigran Kakatrian, he appeared in the 2011 documentary Girl Model. If you have not watched that, I am begging you to go watch that. That is the playbook on how all of these men's mind operate. I almost feel like it's required viewing to fully understand the scope of how this operation worked behind the scenes. Anyway, Tigran Kakatrian operated a modeling agency in Russia called Noah Models. Tigran Kakatrian also scouted models for Donald Trump's Trump models or T models. Tigran Kakatrian is also no longer alive. There are some rumors surrounding his passing and how he may have faked his passing and is living a normal life in Russia, but his obituary says that he is no longer alive. And then Daniel Said goes on to mention a known recruiter and co-conspirator of Jeffrey's, who we have also talked about at length, Jean-Luc Brunel. As we know, Jean-Luc Brunel is also no longer alive. He was found passed away under the exact same circumstances as Jeffrey in a Parisian jail. I also think it's interesting in this email, Daniel Said...
Dude, their code words are insulting. Anyone with a brain knows people this rich don't eat pizza and grape soda for lunch. Grape soda is a bonkers adult bev choice. Bro, you know what I get when I get pizza? I get a fucking orange crush and a grape crush. Or Sunkissed. Sunkissed for both. Fuck a crush. How dare, I can't believe I just said crush. Fuck crush, dude.
Mentioned staying at a huge house in Ibiza, whose family owned the largest estate in Ibiza. The Zampoli family, as in Paolo.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Paolo Zampoli, the figure who works in our current administration.
Wait, Woody Harrelson has a cult now and an off-grid community?
But anyways, I just think this is so interesting that Daniel Said is no more, and all of these men who were brought up or involved in this conversation right here are no longer alive other than Donald Trump. And I think you guys by now are all very familiar with my theories on who needed Jeffrey.
Bro, what if Adam's next?
Gone more than anyone on the planet.
Paulo should be next too.
It was the sitting president at the time, Donald Trump. And it looks like anyone who had knowledge of Donald Trump working with men who rush hour girls, well, they seem to be dropping like flies. I'm just saying, I think it's all very interesting, and I think that there's going to be more revelations that come out of Daniel Said's passing. That's all I have for you guys right now. I'll see you in the next one. Okay, I don't think anyone...
Bro. Becca. Kick ass, dude. Oh, wait. We gotta catch up on the fucking tick extravaganza. Hold on. Where were we just at? Day 32. We watched the laser one and the radiation, right?
Day something. I'm losing track of time. The exposure to the irradiated uranium glass proved to not be deadly. A small breath of carbon dioxide quickly awoke the Lone Star tick from its slumber. At this point, my experiments seem almost cruel and disrespectful, considering I've yet to even name the specimen. I think I'll call it Eradimus, or RAD for short. The unseen effects of low-level radiation therapy may have enhanced RAD's longevity, but it was not yet clear. My previous sound experiment was ridiculous and unscientific, so I decided to take another approach. Ultrasonic frequencies are too high-pitched for the average person to hear. Experimentation has shown that a range between 20 and 65 kilohertz can elicit a response in small mammals, insects, and arachnids. They claim that it works on ticks, but this is no longer an ordinary tick. I intentionally left a gap between the tube and the device to allow for RAD to escape if it could bear the noise. The high-pitched sound seemed to initially repel her away. I attempted to coax her back using my breath as well as the device, but neither seemed to deter nor compel in any meaningful way. It appears as though ultrasonic sound has no crippling effect on my little friend. Absolutely fascinating. My next experiment will have to challenge Rad's problem-solving abilities to see if its intelligence has increased. If an embroidered patch or a sticker is something that interests you, use your brain. You'll know where to find it. As always,
use your brain, you'll know where to find it.
I'll keep you updated. Day.
I like that. A patch and a sticker? That looks kick-ass, actually.
Day 32.
Here we
It's
go.
time to test the Lone Star Tick's ability to overcome puzzles and deterrents. Garlic contains an intense sulfuric compound known as allicin, which emits a pungent aroma known for deterring scent-driven orthopods. Using the garlic puree, I created the initial barrier, effectively containing Rad, at least for a moment. Level 2 would need to be more complex in order to challenge her problem-solving abilities. At first, the barriers proved to be her weakness, until she discovered the exit. Not so fast. Fashionslosigkeit. I was shocked to find that she had quickly overcome the garlic, accepting the harsh aromatic paste as nothing more than a Sisyphusian mountain so easily summited. Peppermint oil may serve to be more practical, as no reasonable person is going to smear themselves with garlic paste to deter ticks. At first, I thought this would be effective, until Rad completely ignored the open door in order to walk directly over the odorous oil.
She didn't even care.
Be more proud. Neither deterrent appears to have any noticeable effect. Back into the uranium you go. I'm not sure how all this will end. My next test may be fatal. I pray that it isn't. I have to have faith that it won't be. After all, the specimen, Rad, has proven to be more than just a parasite. Rad is everything I could have ever hoped she could be.
Bro, are we falling in love?
More experimentation is needed.
Is it mean? I mean, it's a tick, dude. Ticks are straight up CIA-created demons. Sure, is it a conscious being, I guess, is the question. But he's not really hurting it because I'm pretty sure that ticks are invincible. He's kind of doing it with Revere. I don't know. I think it's interesting. And honestly, fuck a tick. Ticks are fucking the worst. They deserve the worst. Why are there so many ticks now? Fuck a tick. I'll burn every tick I ever meet. I don't kill anything. I don't kill spiders. I like ants. I don't really care. Dude, the other day, I mean, it's New York, so it happens sometimes. A fucking cucaracha was up in my window, like the top of my window. It like sometimes the windows, and you know, the building's old, so sometimes the top part of the window kind of comes down. I think it came in through that. And I was like, and it was a big motherfucker. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even kill that bitch. I opened that top part of the window all the way, and I got a spatula and fucking batted that motherfucker out. But a tick? I don't think a tick is real. I think tick is a tick is a robot. Fucking, it's a fucking biological warfare weapon against us. Yeah, it's parasite biological warfare. I like bugs too. I like most bugs. I like all bugs except, dude, a fucking tick. Ugh. But I am very honestly impressed. I think this is important for science. And he's not really hurting it. It's not like he's like cutting its arms and legs off. He's seeing what this thing can do. I mean, dude, these things are fucking biological warfare weapons. Look, it can survive anything. He had it in water for like a week. Ticks are cops. But yeah, fuck a tick.
were all done by directed energy weapons, and this is the proof right here. This is a first.
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about my stupid ass watch my goofy videos about the weather.
Nations,
which was the title of the thing.
By the way, and I'm sure this isn't just another land grab to steal the land from the indigenous people of this country. There's probably no mineral deposits or anything on this land that they would need too. Anyways, back to the directed energy weapons. You see how every residential building on this First Nations is...
Martin, you better fucking take that back, dude. I hope ticks tickle your balls. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you put that energy out there? I never want to see another fucking tick in my life.
Pulverized.
Yeah, and this shit was arson. Look, it is weird, right? Why are the houses all burnt the fuck up, but look, there's green trees still. How is this possible?
Green still on the trees, building pulverized into the ground. You guys ever see a house fire, the aftermath? Doesn't look like that. Exact same thing happened in Maui. Everything pulverized, trees still standing, blue things not burning. Blue pot right here, didn't burn. The only house that didn't burn was blue here. Blue umbrellas didn't burn because why? I wonder why. Oh, maybe it's because lasers don't burn blue. They burn everything else except for blue. The wavelength of blue can't be burned by a laser. Perhaps that's why. Let's go ahead and have a look at the satellite.
Can blue be burned with a laser? Would it just have to be tuned different, or does it literally can't burn blue?
Images of these fires all being sparked at the exact same time in a straight line. Yeah, that's not sus at all. That's just an act of God, of course, guys. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, you gotta be pretty fucking stupid to believe the narrative nowadays. It's just climate change, guys. You're dumb. Your brain doesn't work.
Look at
you
that.
Still see green on the trees in these buildings, just gone, pulverized. There is nothing left. It's
whatever.
Directed energy weapons. You see 10 different fires being sparked at the exact same time in a straight line, directed energy weapons. And let me just show you how they're making this happen.
The world's first airborne directed energy weapon, the airborne laser, also known as the ABL. Just mounting the ABL requires one of the most sophisticated and elaborate modifications in history. The entire nose section is removed and retrofitted, and the world's largest titanium plate is installed to hold the enormous turret-mounted laser in.
As a Canadian, I still have no idea what was even on fire. That shit was chemical warfare. It looks like it, dude.
Place. The ABL system is designed to find, track, and destroy an enemy target in the air and on the ground. It can loiter at 40,000 feet for 5 hours.
Literally loiter.
Refuel in midair and destroy a target 60 miles away in less than a second.
Well. So now when you hear the word forest fire, you know it's directed energy weapons. When you see this consistency, the green trees, the buildings pulverized, nothing left. Same as Maui, same as LA, and now Northern Ontario. This is what it is. Wake the fuck up. Peace and love. Bitch. I told you guys that these Canadian wildfires were all...
Okay, wait, here's the... Oh, okay, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, this is so fake and staged and just set up by the FBI. Okay, first off, look at this guy, right? Everyone's calling him Lieutenant Dan because they're like, he don't got no legs. He don't got... Let's just watch the video when I went there. Going to investigate that fucking federal building fire before it rains and they wash away all the fucking evidence, okay? Hold on. I went here, dude. Give me a second. Feds are making me go into goddamn Manhattan, bro. This is bullshit. Because this thing is 100% fucking fake. Stephen Miller ordered this shit, bro.
This is, I think, where all this dumb shit happened yesterday, okay? So, look, there's tons of people walking. We got 1 million cops, right? 1 million security guards, all up and down everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna go actually find the spot. I think, it was like 9 o'clock in the morning yesterday? It's 9:40 now, okay? So we're at 26 Federal Plaza where this fucking anti-ICE domestic terrorist came and did a thing. But really, he just works for the fucking FBI. Okay, so this is the front of the building, which clearly that dumb bitch didn't fucking do anything at. Which, if you wanted to, like, make a statement or something, I would do it at the front of the building, you know? Not the fucking side entrance. The employee entrance. You know why they ran him back into the...
Bro, I made this joke. I didn't even realize it literally is the employee entrance. I didn't read the sign when I was out there filming it, but you'll see it in a second. They literally whisked him back into the employee entrance. You can't make
building
this
is
up.
because they just put him back to work. He works for HR for one of these fucking companies in this building. Let's fucking go, bro. We made it. It's still here.
It was burnt up.
Interesting. Yeah, dude. I mean, no one fucking cares. Everyone's completely unbothered by this. I will just note, look at how busy this sidewalk is, right?
Sorry to the fucking, oh, look at my bike. She's so pretty. It was so fucking windy here. They really turned the harp machines on hard yesterday morning or whenever this was.
Yesterday was just a bunch of fucking hogs, DHS. Okay, so one shot, one fucking person was filming probably what, from there? One of these windows, and the other broad was over there.
And I was kind of thinking that it was this red building just because from the video it seems like she's kind of far away to an angle. But literally, dude, I think it is this like sandstone building. And that would mean it's two people filming from the same building. Let me guess, what is this? The Israeli consulate here? I should have looked. Fuck, why didn't I look? What is this?
Hilarious, dude. I mean, bro, the guy couldn't even
look. This entrance for federal employees with smart card only. It's literally the employee entrance. Hilarious. It's so crazy this stuff is real.
Walk fucking 20 feet that way to actually put it in the building.
It is.
Just did it on the marble.
And dude, there's just people. No one fucking cares about this. There's cops standing over there just watching me. One of them definitely was getting closer, trying to listen to what I was saying, which was funny.
Steps outside. What the fuck? How fucking stupid. But no, this stuff is like always out here. I think usually
there's
around
my
these
bike
federal
again.
buildings
Nice.
to keep people from like jaywalking or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Yo, bro, did that guy read this sign? There's literally no smoking of any kind within 25. Oh, that's why. Dude, this is honestly perfectly 25 feet.
Yeah, look, I bet each of these is 5 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Basically 25 feet. He said, no. I know the rules here. You have to be on the steps to have fire. Otherwise, you can't. You have to smoke up here. He said, I can't put fire down there.
He was just following the fucking sign. They want to call him an anti-ICE terrorist. I don't know. He sounds like he was being a civic citizen, bro. Okay, the fucking Israeli lady was up there, I think. She has a sandstone fucking window casing. The hogs are out here protecting and serving.
Yeah, so I was thinking that it's this red building just because it's further away for that perspective that she was at. But dude, I think it's this one. I think it's like here. And I think the other angle is literally in the same fucking building. Here, wait.
I'm assuming it's gotta be one of these red buildings, okay? And this shot's a little lower and closer, so I think it's on one of these balconies. So that's over there. Okay, so we've got there and fucking there. Like, dude, if I'm filming this is fucking coverage. They're getting coverage, bro. This is a fucking production crew. And then, dude, so they arrest him over there by that light post and then run him fucking into this building. Why would you fucking do that? Why, bro, put him in a car. Put him anywhere else. Don't bring him in the building. Here, where's this security camera that's right above it, too? Why don't we have that? Feed us that. There's a fucking Crime Stoppers right here underneath where he got arrested, too. I mean, this dude, like, wheeling a fucking 5-gallon bucket with 2 gallons of open... It probably wasn't even gasoline. It was probably fucking propane or something. Because it didn't, like, explode, but... He just wheeled an open container of fucking gas over here and then gleefully walked it over here while people were filming him. I mean, come the fuck on, bro. Look how dumb that fucking building looks. Fucking stupid. Oh, and then is this the CIA?
Yeah, it looks like a Jenga building. Someone said that I think that this is like a Verizon, like CIA. Hold on, what did they say?
black site building that has no windows where they're going to take all of us one day. That's probably honestly where they took their coworker back because they were training him there. They do MK Ultra in there, I bet. Anyway, I'm calling myth busted. This is fucking horseshit. The FBI fucking did it. Look, they just got their trophy sitting here too. Embarrassing. Alright, I gotta go back home. This place fucking sucks. I hate Manhattan. Bye. Here, I'll say this. This
So
dumb
windy.
bitch could have fucking lit all of this brush on fire and the sign and
Dude, how cool would it have been if he lit all the fucking plants on fire, including the sign? Having the footage of the federal building being lit on fire, the federal building sign being lit on fire would be fucking sick.
would have been way more fucking cool than lighting the fucking stone steps on fire. Anyway, this feels so federal. Fuck the FBI. Okay, going to investigate that fucking federal building fire before it rains.
Look, it's right there. Just fucking do it. Light this shit on fire. But yeah, so I just looked at it. It's just an apartment building. 111 Worth Street. Yeah, Worth Street. See? Here's the post. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. Okay, here's the post. This is where the thingy is. He should have lit this sign on fire. And so I'm thinking the one guy is kind of lower, so I feel like he's in this area. And then I do think it's probably just the corner of the same building, but this is like an apartment building. 111 Worth Street. Avoid 111 Worth Street apartments. Posting this just in case you are considering moving into 111 Worth Street in Tribeca and are searching for a review. As a current tenant, my advice is to avoid it at all costs. The management, maintenance, and leasing offices are completely incompetent, and they treat their tenants with a complete lack of respect. It's impossible to get an answer on anything, even very serious maintenance issues, and they continue to drive up the rent exponentially while keeping the quality of the actual apartments as low as possible. They're also incredibly rude and make you feel so helpless as you drop your complaint. The facilities are also not well kept. The laundry room, for example, is gross, and the washer dryers are also always filled with dirt and mildew. Ew. It's unacceptable for the rent prices. If you have any other option, do not live here. Seconding this, the fact that this valuable of a property in Tribeca is run by people this incompetent is a joke that comedy screenwriters wouldn't come up with. They didn't realize that the building was rent controlled and the new lease was an accounting error. What? I'm not sure what that means. I am also a resident and was just looking up the building to see if there was somewhere I could leave a review. I've been living here for several years. It was a great experience under the old management. Then Brookfield took over and it's been a mess ever since. The doormen and maintenance staff are great. Most of them are from the old management, but I feel for the BS they're likely going through. Who is Brookfield? Anyway. She's like, what are you doing? No, get away, Nate, get away. No, 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 get away. No, get away from him.
Okay, who's got the naive baby federal version?
Dude, this video fucking blew up, which was sick.
Why a forest fire would all start in a fucking straight line, all at the same literal exact
please
time.
help me get
Gotta
it.
know. We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 10 separate fires starting in a straight line all at the same fucking time. This is the Canada wildfire.
So many fucking bots up in this bitch being like, it was all by lightning, duh. Lightning literally travels with the wind. Okay, so lightning is literally in a column. What, the clouds, the storms were in a column, a straight line? There was also no fucking lightning because there was no clouds over it this time. Someone was like, oh, bro thinks this is a security camera. What do you mean? Isn't this supposed to be literal footage of what the fucking clouds and shit look like? Look, there's literal clouds.
From last week, bitch. Just explain this to me. Here, let's watch it a couple times. Come on, just tell me how this happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, here we go, boys. Get the forest fire started. Yeah. Please explain to me, how do clouds, how does nature do this? How does it do it in a straight line all at the same time that creates an entire fucking smoke fog blanket that just engulfs the entire country for a week? Tell me. Come on. Oh, what was it? Thunder and lightning? Did thunder and lightning?
I know they're blowing wind up my skirt. They want me to become a exclusively a weather conspiracy person.
Lightning going a straight
No. We have too much ADHD to stay on one course ever.
line. These dumb bitches did fucking 9/11 to us, and we still got a bunch of goofy bitches rolling around thinking that, a couple planes can knock down steel buildings. Literal wind can knock down buildings.
Bro, how truly, how often do you think about 9/11? I'm saying, bro, probably 3 times a day. Isn't that crazy? I need comparisons. How often is everybody? I mean, honestly, I feel like you can't even answer it because I feel like it's always there. I'm just always thinking about 9/11.
In a controlled demolition. Guys, forest fires just start in a straight line.
Cat Dad needs his own news channel. Literally, where do you think we are, Nikki?
All at the same time, blah blah blah. And look, there's not frequency waves over here in these fake fucking clouds. So real calmly, guys, please enlighten me, educate me. How does this happen? Just tell me. I'm a dumb guy. I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know how to start forest fires because I'm not an Israeli. So just tell me how this happens. Love you. Goodbye. Because you know what this looks like to me?
9/11 is the psyop that doesn't go away. No, it's a friend, right? It's the day before your birthday. Oh my God, you got dude. Now you got Charlie Kirk Day, 9/11, then your fucking birthday. What a trifecta. What an incredible run that is. Dude.
Me, a fucking land grab. It looks like Lahaina. It looks like, hey, you know what's up here? A lot of copper. You know what they need for data centers and stuff? A lot of fucking copper, boys.
Everyone's saying, too, this devastated the indigenous, land and shit that's up here. And guess what? It's all places where there's a bunch of resources and minerals they fucking want.
You know what the Great Lakes were, right? They used to be giant mountains of copper that were quarried out, and they fucking, used all the copper probably to create all the free energy buildings that then the fucking colonizers destroyed and ruined, so we don't have any fucking free energy. So what's up here? Is it a bunch of indigenous and poor people's land that they want? This is easier than a genocide. This is easier than killing a bunch of people and taking their land.
Your birthday was yesterday, Keith. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Keith. Happy birthday to you. Nice, dude. Turning 21. Fuck yeah, dude. Now you can finally drink. Let me know how beer tastes. It's gonna taste funny the first time.
You just light their houses on fire and make them move. But
which also I said, I was like, this is easier than genociding everyone. I literally meant like murdering everyone, because this is a form of genocide, right? Fucking burning up people's homes and then stealing their land and forcing them off of it. Killing their, burning their property. That's fucking genocide. I don't know about no, not the property, but the fucking intentionally displacing people, especially with fucking catastrophes. Genocide.
This smells
intentional catastrophes.
Fucking fishy. It smells like fish, like lizard fish, dude. I mean, dude, just look at how perfectly evenly spaced they all are. Beep, 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 beep.
And look at these fucking frequencies over here. Like, get out of here, bro. You're making me sick. And like, dude, it is kind of interesting. I feel like the empty space is like a vacuum area where like maybe the winds can pass really fast or something. And that would probably help these fires get up to size really fast. I don't know. But it's just odd that these frequency clouds are kind of held around this area.
Beep. It's just incredible. I can't get over it.
It's like they needed this spot open for until at least the fucking fires were started. Because after the fires all go, then all the chemtrail clouds start rolling in.
Anyway, and two, the frequencies are probably like sucking the smoke over. It's like got a fan on the fire. Love you. Bye. Okay, who's got the naive baby federal?
Here, let's just watch how the clouds come in again.
Version of why a forest fire would all start in a fucking straight line, all at the same literal exact time. Gotta know. We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yo, there's 69 in the chat. Nice. Smash that like if you like, boys.
At least 10 separate fires starting in a straight line all at the same fucking time. This is the Canada wildfires from last week, bitch. Just explain this.
Okay, let's watch. Yeah, see, after the fires are lit, then this fucking chemtrail clouds all roll in. All of these are fucking laid by planes, dude. Look they all appear in straight lines. You can literally see parts of them. You can literally see, you know how when the cloud or when the chemtrail line starts dropping and it looks like it's kind of like a lava lamp. You can see the fucking drips happening on it. This isn't a good pause spot. Anyway. You know what I mean. We gotta finish these so we can go to bed. I'm hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I might just eat a whole fucking thing of cottage cheese. You never know. I kind of want real food. Fuck. No lightning. What the fuck are you? I need to go to the grocery store hard tomorrow.
Lasers in space? No way, bro. That is absolutely not what did this. All of the ChatGPT Palantir bots in my comments are saying that this was started by fucking lightning, bro. And that makes sense because of all of the storm clouds over the places where...
Bro. Sierra Farrell, friend of the show. Let's fucking go, dude.
Fire start. I thought it was just a goofy bot raid like thing that they were saying, but no, they're actually blaming it on fucking lightning strikes. There's no lightning. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, also, oh fuck me. Adding Claire de Lune to all of my all of these kind of insane videos is so funny to me.
Lasers in space.
Sorry, we gotta rewatch the first couple seconds.
No way, bro. That is absolutely not what did this. All of the...
Oh fuck, it's already 10:20. We gotta go to bed.
ChatGPT Palantir bots in my comments are saying that this was started...
No, dude, not famous. Just have cool ass friends. Hell yeah. Got cool friends of the show, bro.
by fucking
Including
lightning,
y'all.
bro. And that makes sense because of all of the storm clouds over the places where the fires start. I thought it was just a goofy bot raid like thing that they were saying, but no, they're actually blaming it on fucking lightning strikes. There's no lightning. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean, bro? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? There's no clouds. Where's the lightning? There's literally no clouds when the fires start. Okay, so that can't be possible. We determined that was a lie. Thanks for playing, Peter Thiel. One other thing I wanted to bring
Hey, that's what Sierra said. Results are in. You are not the father. And then I hit her with the fucking Maury gifs. I always forget that you can GIF up on Instagram. Wait, can you also add pictures now to Instagram? Something happened too on Instagram in the last 2 days where now I can't, if I click on someone's comment and try to reply with a video, it just opens as a black screen and I can't film anything. Yeah, I think that song is Chopin. That is Claire de Lune, right? I believe so.
everyone's attention to is look at how all of these clouds that roll in.
Yeah, I like cottage cheese and pineapples together. Peaches sounds good too. Cottage cheese is pretty fucking dope.
Our
haters are gonna say no, but I can't even fucking hear them, dude.
Fake. Look, they all came out of the ass of a plane. Look at all these straight lines. All of these are straight lines being dropped. That's the entire cloud front that's covered.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's Debussy.
Winds up covering the smoke. Everyone's like, oh, everything smells like chemicals. I wonder if it has anything to do with this. Look, I mean, bro, let's try and count. Look at all these fake clouds, bro. Zip, 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 zip. Straight out of the ass of a plane. All in my opinion. Also, I love that they're like, yeah, it's climate change. Duh, guys. All that stuff that everyone was whining about for the last 40 years that we were denying is real. Yeah, it's climate change. All of a sudden, climate change is real to them. I mean, bro, look at it literally looks like graffiti in the fucking sky. Zip, 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 zip. They're just throwing tags up in our fucking air. Like, bro, you can almost see them dropping the chemis. Look, you just saw that one zip. Watch here. Zip.
And then look, it drops down.
Anymore,
look, it spreads out.
All these clouds are fake as fuck, in my opinion. When is enough, bro? I mean, dude, I'll watch old seasons of Survivor and be like, man, they've been doing this for 20 fucking years, heavy, and then plus all of the years before that. Right now, it's at an unprecedented level that it's never been at, but like, they've been doing this for fucking ever. And look at how brazen they are, because no one is looking up. No one cares. No one is connected to the fucking earth. And they won. That was the whole point of everything. They've completely disconnected every human thing that we do from us. People don't even know how to have human interactions anymore, bro. We can't even connect to the fucking sun, our real daddy, you know? We don't even know what real clouds look like anymore. They fucking won.
Gen Z, dude, no one even knows how to talk to people anymore. We're awkward people now. They made us weird.
For now, of course, we're going to destroy them, and I hate the fucking FBI. All right, love you, bye. Fuck you, feds. And also, bro, just saying, if there was ever any lasers in space, you'd need to have like a satellite array that's covering the entire Earth, and it'd have to be owned by some genocidal Nazi-like asshole, maybe South African, that descent. You'd have to have like an evil trillionaire or something, or like an evil gay, like a PayPal mafia or something like that, where they all pool all their money, socialism for the billionaires, so that they can enslave all of us forever, because, that's what they would have to do. Thank God there ain't no genocidal maniacs out there named Peter Thiel or Elon Musk or anyone like that. None of them are eugenicists. None of them are the richest man in the world. None of them could ever pull this off without anybody knowing or working with the government and doing it, because they've basically hijacked all of our governments and we live in the Fourth Reich. But you know what? It's all just a joke because I'm a goofy guy. Look, I'm wearing an FBI hat. All right, good night.
Let's fucking go.
Adieu. Lasers in space? No way, bro.
Is there another one?
Hey, do you want to know how the...
Oh, dude, yes. Wait, Gaza Strip chat sent me this dude on fucking Twitter. Holy fuck, dude. This guy is so good.
fucking lizards control all of the weather, literally all of the weather on us, and use it against us to hurt us? One of my bros sent this guy Damn Blue on Twitter, and this guy fucking cooks, okay? So I'm gonna let him go. This video's 3 minutes. Watch every minute, dude, because it explains exactly what the fuck is going on with our skies all the time, okay? And surprise, it has something to do with these fucking
Dude, these fucking pineapple 5G towers kill me the most. I fucking hate these goddamn idiot fucking towers. And they put them in the rich people places. This is how you know, bro, that they don't want us looking at this shit, because they don't want rich people looking at it, because they're the only ones that would actually get something done, or you know, that they're the only people that people listen to.
Abominations. Honestly, bro, I kind of think the flock camera, the deflock shit, is to distract us so that we don't de-5G our areas. But all right, pay attention. Let them cook. Without further ado,
I call them domesticated fires and not wild. It's because they are controlled.
He calls them domesticated weapons. DEW.
Exacerbated and sometimes created by directed energy weapons. Did you know that they can move that smoke anywhere they want? The elite getaway, the state of Maine, is covered. And then, all of a sudden, like magic, poof, it's gone. Watch overnight as the storm just pushes and shifts south. They'll tell you that's just a natural Arctic breeze coming down. But once that sun comes up, it is revealed exactly what pushed that smoke down. Because what's left behind are the classic signature frequency clouds that myself and many others have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt are caused by microwave energy frequency weapons in the form of 5G towers, weather radars.
Ew, brother, ew.
And even HARP. There's a variety of them. And just like the weather, they can put this smoke wherever they want, whenever they want to do it. I always say the weather follows the radar.
And dude, I'm telling you too, the other thing that tips off that these motherfuckers are not for our fucking safety, or our cell phones, I mean. Dude, they're putting these motherfuckers on top of all of like the highest peaks everywhere. Like when you drive along the highway, it's like every fucking peak, every beautiful peak is maligned and scarred with this hideous fucking pineapple, this metal pineapple dick raising up out of the ground. On the peaks of everything. What the fuck? Every lookout point, like hiking in any hiking area, is all fucking got these fucking 5G towers all over on top of it. This shit is crazy. And they're all lining the highways. Like, dude, I'm convinced that they're, like, this is all coming online fully, finally, for them. And think about this, okay, right? How is if the revolution kicks off, right? I think that it starts in like cities like Minneapolis or fucking, I don't know, Portland or whatever. Maybe New York. That would be sick. It's going to happen in individual cities first. Like, there's going to be a city that is an example, right? And to stop them, they're just going to Hunger Games us, bro. They're going to take out individual cities. Like, they're basically tuning these things like, okay, here's how we do tornadoes. Here and they get a little tornado to touch down. They're like, okay, great. A tornado literally touched down in New Jersey yesterday. What the fuck? They're like, oh, cool, we did it. We don't have to turn it up to 11. We'll just turn it up to 2. But when fucking Newark, New Jersey starts mouthing off a little too much, we'll fucking drop a tornado on their ass. Look at Venezuela. Oh, hell yeah. You're so right. Hold on. I thought I had it all together. I was led astray the day you went away.
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray the day you walked away. You were the clock that was ticking in my heart, changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
Fucking God, fuck yeah, bro.
And so do the fires. That's why I call them domesticated. They're not wild. They are well trained. And as
Saratoga
you can see,
Springs. That's where I was.
as we go through.
Honestly, dude, because I told you guys how the Dave Matthews show was canceled or rescheduled yesterday. They canceled it because of these fucking tornado storms that came out of nowhere. But it's next Wednesday, so sorry, Wednesday's gonna not be a stream night. But I'm kind of glad that they rescheduled it because I am still not fully recovered from this freaking weekend. So it'll be nice to spread it out one more week. The summer doesn't have to end yet.
Through all of these radars.
Dude, I can't believe the summer is going to be over in a blink of a fucking eye, dude.
Just like the weather, they are able to push that smoke and channel it exactly where they want. Because you will see that all of the smoke in the weather follows the perfect range and radius of these radars. That is not a coincidence. It's not a one-off. Some radars will allow pass-through. Some are in block and steer mode. They have various directed energy weapons on board these towers. But just like the weather, you can see the same patterns. You can see the frequency waves, which then translate into the sky above you. That's not a coincidence. It's because they're not just passively reading. They are actively creating, controlling, exacerbating, blocking, whatever mission is on board for that day. Another thing I always say is that your blue sky comes at a cost. It's not because they're giving you a break. It's because they're using that vacuum, that pressure to create an extreme system, or in my case, they've cleared up.
Look, isn't that crazy, bro? You can literally see the fucking stripes, the striations in it. Like, what are they doing?
My sky, but now they've ruined somebody in the south sky. And as you can see, these frequency waves that we just saw in the clouds are created by these radars. And again, nothing to hide, but they're cutting out slices that are perfectly shaped like the directed energy weapons that fire out of them. Such a coincidence. As you can see here, they can split a radar. On one side, they can have it on block mode. Another side, that they can have it on charge or pass-through mode.
I guess we'll go ahead and put that in the
It's
just a coincidence
sky
pile.
is entirely artificial. And again, I know it is hard for you to wrap your head around that, but it is true. They have fully taken control of the skies, the weather, the air, the fires, the moisture, whatever it may be.
It's not even an over-exaggeration. I pay attention so much to the sky every day. Every day I get on my bike, I look up and I go, okay, what are we working with today? Dude, the times that the clouds seem normal and not fucking fake are, I mean, in the last, like, summer, it's like you can count them on your hand. One hand.
And the craziest part to wrap your head around, there never has to be.
Every day is obviously manipulated, at least somewhere. Some days are definitely better than others. Some days are really worse than others. But, like, there's always something fucked going on up there. It's, like, really obvious.
Be another stormy, destructive, smoky fire. There has never again. They could create the literal perfect conditions every single day, no matter what we needed. But instead, they choose it to create the most destructive and deadly war in modern history. Interesting, huh?
Here's the link for this guy, Damn Blue. He's on Twitter. I don't know if he's on Instagram. But his shit is the video that I was using. His is This video's dope.
I just don't know how people don't see it. Have a blessed day.
Sit. Fetch.
Literally, bro. Look, this is what they're doing with it, essentially. They can steer, control, expand, contract. They use this shit to fucking control all of it, dude. For sure. Look at this mess, bro. It literally looks like magnetic lines. It's radiation lines. It's 5G tower lines. They're directing it. Like, they're thinking of the entire Earth as like one giant HVAC system, essentially. Like an Earth-sized factory where they have climate control set in every corner, and they can blow hot air wherever the fuck they want, or cold air. And instead of doing it to help us, like, remember, guys, never forget, these motherfuckers can throw dry ice into a hurricane and stop it, yet they never do, except for the fucking night before 9/11 so that 9/11 could pop off. LOL. But dude, I'm convinced this is what the fucking the buildings were doing. The old buildings that they've destroyed, right? They didn't invent this technology. They just stole it and inverted it. Because remember, what do we always hear? Oh, back in the day, the world was...
Everything's fucking frequencies, right? Look, you can see. Imagine, like, dude, you know what this could look like? Sound waves. I wonder if the bells could be doing something like this, but a gentle version of it, where it's calming the you know, the atmosphere and shit, or, you know, the weather, the climate. It's keeping everything nice. What if? I mean, every fucking, right? Every steeple, every church has a big ass steeple. What if they were essentially like the fucking 5G towers, but not doing demon shit with them? Keeping nice little fluffy clouds everywhere. Probably.
Heaven, it was amazing. The weather was perfect. Everyone lived till 600. No one was dying left and right. No forest fires. Like, everything was perfect, dude. And it was because our buildings were doing the opposite of what this is. You know, the buildings, the star forts, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's clear that they're tapping into something similar and using it for demonic purposes. The guy is right. They could literally make the weather perfect every fucking day. Not that we don't want rain ever, but you know, they're exacerbating these fires, these fucking tornadoes that literally canceled my Dave Matthews Band show last night at fucking Wantagh in Jones Beach. God damn it! Well, it's not canceled. It's rescheduled to next week. But all this shit, tornadoes in New York? What the fuck are we talking about? I'm from the Midwest. Tornadoes are normal there. In New York? What are we doing? We got Canada.
Yeah, like, I ain't scared of no fucking tornado, but there's no tornadoes in New York.
Forest fires affecting New York every year now for the last 3 years. That's new. Like, this is an existential fucking crisis, bro. This eventually will lead to the collapse of the whole system, I'm sure. How do we think the mud flood happened the last time? Do you think it was a similar fucking entire ecosystem collapse that was probably caused by these motherfuckers doing the literal same exact thing they're doing right now? They don't want you looking at this shit, dude. They want you thinking it's for your fucking dumb phone. It's not. Anyway, this dude, so far I've checked out a bunch of his other videos on the weather and stuff, and he's fucking crushing it. He gets it, and he's way smarter than me about this. But this is not normal. It's not, and this is, if you look at the fucking radars and the satellites, this is every day. You look up.
Dude, yeah, all you have to do is look up and you see this shit. It's fucking disgusting. Everything is gross and weird.
This is what you're fucking...
They're literally doing cymatics in the sky to us, except demon ones. Dude, they could be throwing up a motherfucking beautiful, you know, I don't know, a cool ass symbol. They could be throwing up, making it look like a goddamn stained glass window up there. And they're doing this shit, lizard scales. Literally, they make it look like tortoiseshell or lizard scales sometimes. This looks like a fucking snake slither path.
Sky looks like. Why does it look like that? It's disgusting. It's because it's chemtrail clouds that they're using to fucking manipulate the skies. And honestly, you and your body and your spirituality and your fucking breath, that's what this is all about, is controlling you. Because we're powerful when we're all aligned and we're working together and we don't listen to this shit and think this is normal. It's not normal. All right, gotta go. Love you, bye. Streams tonight, 6 p.m. New York time, Cat Dad, 420-69. Those are numbers, type them in. YouTube, Twitch, bye. Okay, bro.
Oh, okay, here. We're ending on this. It's so bedtime, but we gotta finish this. Dude, I got to the fucking Erica Kirk episode of Summer House. I can't believe we didn't talk about this hours ago. Oh, man. This is so funny, bro.
Finally made it to the...
But we're back here again tomorrow, boys, just so you know. 6, right? Wait, what is today? Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday.
Frickin' Erica Kirk episode of Summer House. It's season 3, episode 11. Okay, here's the setup. I'm gonna play it too. Get ready. This is for science. Okay, she gets set up with this guy who... This guy has been making up lies the whole season. I think he's closeted as fuck. He keeps saying that he, like, made out with 3 girls the night before and that... when he was he lost his virginity and the girl she used her tongue on his behind and he kicked her off of the top of a bed or something and she broke her nose. He just keeps telling all these crazy ass lies. He's like kind of crazy in the same way that Erica Kirk is crazy and lies about everything, okay? So I'm gonna play this and she's nuts, dude. They're all nuts. This has got to be some like 7 Mountains mandate fucking Nazi Lebensborn shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Are they Mormons? I don't know.
Remember the blonde Erica, that Sydney. You got this. Jordan's probably a virgin, so I'm setting Jordan up with my friend Erica. She's beautiful and she happens to be religious. Oh, there they are.
And Erica is Carl's friend. I gotta fucking dive deeper into that. I gotta figure out how Carl is friends with Erica Kirk.
He's probably a virgin and gay.
Do you want me to go like grab a drink somewhere quieter in here? Or? Yeah, perfect. Cool. Jordan, if you don't take this to the next level, God help you. Oh. Cheers, everyone. This is ridiculous. Okay, that's good.
I can't believe Erica Kirk is on fucking Summer House, bro.
Beautiful blonde hair, her smile, her radiance. I can tell that she's got not only outward beauty, but in her beauty.
I can't believe this.
So, how do you 2 ladies know each other?
We were in Miss USA together. Oh, cool. So she was Arizona and I was Miss North Carolina.
Congrats.
I have to tell you something. I have a confession to make.
What's going on?
You and I matched on Bumble like a year ago. Yeah, we haven't gone anywhere. So I said, hey. And Jordan goes, hey, Sydney, glad we matched.
It was me being genuine.
I said, me too, smiley face. Did you do anything fun last night?
Ghost.
You didn't do anything?
Can I see this? It says delivered. You're an asshole.
I think I was going through a phase of my life where I was like, I want to meet somebody in real life. I want to meet somebody with the same beliefs. I'm like a really big Christian. I'm like
a really big Christian.
So you wouldn't meet him at church or anything?
It's tough because like I watch it online.
I don't think I've ever met anybody
I watch church online.
that's like, hey, I'm gonna go to church on Sunday.
I go to 2 different churches. It's tough to be a believer in the city.
Yeah.
The Luciferian Church and the Satanist Church.
No, I should have said the Church of Lizardology or something.
Let's go grab a mojito. We'll go grab a drink.
Fine.
Oh my god.
Apparently.
It's like genuinely refreshing to have a conversation with somebody that like has the same beliefs. You coming in here just like owning it. I'm really attracted to it. Can I get your number? Like, actually, there's nails on too.
They're real.
Then you get like a mean back scratch.
A mean back scratch.
Bro, look at them chemtrails. Woo! So yeah, bro, I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah, his Botox was Botox.
What is going on here? This feels like this is like some trad wife shit that's being injected into Summer House. I don't understand it. But yeah, it feels like Seven Mountains mandate. This is I forget what you.
The Church of Lizard Day Saints.
Here this is. So this is probably 8 years ago, I guess. So like what, 2018? Did she meet Charlie right after this? Dude, man, that fucking guy, Brandon, or whatever the fuck his name is, this dude, I totally, is it Luke? No. He's so forgettable. He's such a liar. It's so weird, dude. I don't know what he's hiding. But he really dodged a fucking bullet, dude. Literally. Get it? Because Erica, her husband, was Charlie Kirk, and, you know, he was like counting or not counting gang violence, and bang, you know what I mean? That literally could have been Braden or whatever the fuck his name is. I wonder where he is today. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's figured out who he is. But yeah, literally, bro, dodged a bullet. Erica, oh my gosh. Erica was always destined to be in front of us, boys. She just yearns for the spotlight. Bravo is a psyop, dude. Everything's a psyop. Summer House is for sure a psyop, but it's still fun, you know? And don't worry, guys. Charlie's really just in the FBI headquarters at Quantico, eating chicken tendies in the basement. He's totally fine. It wasn't real, in my opinion. And just a joke. Everything's a joke, but I love you. I love Summer House. Kyle Cook, you know what? I should make a video about Kyle Cook. Dude, free Kyle Cook. Kyle Cook is the heart of this show. How dare Amanda convince everyone that Kyle's like a bad person? Kyle's fun as hell. Amanda Batula sucks. I'm sorry, she does.
Sucks.
We'll talk about Amanda Batula and Kyle later. Okay, love you. Bye. Come to stream tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. CatDad 42069 on YouTube and Twitch. Goodbye.
And okay. You know, we put all these dum-dums in front of you on Summer House and all these other reality shows because we want you to be a dum-dum like them. We want you to be similarly disloyal to each other, be rat fucks, fuck your best friend's wife, you know, that kind of shit. This is what the CIA occupies itself with all day. Every fucking day. All we're doing is cooking up dumb shit like this to keep you fucking idiot cattle busy. Y'all piss us off. We like using you as fucking energy batteries and stealing your money. And also, honestly, we just like making you suffer. That gets us off. Gets our rocks hard. But anyway, boys, it's fucking late. It's time for us to go to fucking bed. So, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. My AC is going and it's hailing. Actually, wild. I'll put the video on disco. Dude, when it hails and the fucking hail's bashing on the AC, it's a crazy sound. I like when it's heavy rain, though. Fuck a hail, though. Sorry, it's hailing there. Oh, Erica Kirk. She was born to be a star. The ancient buildings had too much detail. I like my buildings boring and boxy and easy to topple. Yeah, dude, because if you make it out of cardboard, then guess what? We can make it again out of cardboard in like 20 years and charge people like it's made out of fucking stone. But anyway, boys, we gotta go to bed. Come on. Breathe in a second. Now. Never forget, never surrender, and breathe out. Let the entire day drift away, the clouds finding their own direction. Tonight we joked about giant thermostats. Oh yeah, because I was saying that the fucking lizard, it's like the lizards have turned all of these fucking 5G towers into like they're essentially like little thermostats that are all over. So we're just in the Lizard HVAC Department. Secret control rooms and all the funny stories our minds can invent to explain a strange and mysterious world. But beneath every joke is a reminder. The earth doesn't ask for our permission to be beautiful. Imagine you're standing outside tonight. No phones, no headlines, no algorithms. Just the night sky stretching farther than you can imagine. A breeze brushes across your face. Somewhere, a cricket sings. A tree gently sways. The air moves all by itself. Not because someone commanded it. Possibly, though. But because movement is what living things do. And dude, don't they love controlling living things? Like my girl, Gaia, and her fucking beautiful wind. Gaia wants the wind to go and, hike up her skirt a little bit more, and the fucking feds are like, no, hike it down. Hike down your skirt a little more. Don't show your world to me, please. He's like, hi, my name's Jordan. Hi, my name's Jordan, and I slept with 300 girls last night. And I've had sex 1 million times. My name's Jordan from Summer House. I went on a date with Erica Kirk once. Now imagine the whole planet breathing. The oceans rise and fall. Forests inhale sunlight. Clouds drift across mountains. Rain nourishes fields. Everything participating in an ancient rhythm that has been unfolding for longer than any of us have been alive. And you are part of that rhythm too. You don't have to control the wind. You don't have to solve every mystery. You don't have to understand the whole universe before you can enjoy being here. Sometimes it's enough to just notice and laugh and dance and hike and pet cats and tell your friends that you love them. We love you, Paul. Every one of us loves you, Paul. Come on stream, pussy. Duh pussy. Who said that earlier? It's pronounced duh pussy. Paul de pussy. We love that song, Claire de Lune by Paul Debussy. Imagine thousands of tiny mushrooms beneath the forest floor, invisible to one another above the surface, yet quietly connected underneath, sharing nutrients, supporting new life, helping fallen trees become fertile ground for the next generation. Maybe people are a little like that. The kind word you offer today, the smile you share, the song you write, the class you teach, the stranger you encourage. You may never see where those little threads travel, but they travel. Hell yeah. Take one last breath in and hold it for just a moment. And slowly let it all go. Tomorrow, drink your water, stretch your body, call someone you love, look up at the clouds, and find something beautiful that no one else noticed. And remember, the world doesn't need you to control every storm. It only asks that you bring a little more kindness wherever you go. Hell yeah. Good night, dudes. We'll do Goodbye Nancy's tomorrow. My voice is shy.
We occupy the ruins of
Boom.
past people that
Boom.
they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere
Thanks for
I go,
hanging out.
destruction
We'll
the
see you
old
tomorrow.
buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100 and 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
Special Agent Paul Weisopel here with the FBI.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step.
What are you doing right there? Hey, I'm gonna need you to go and take this 5-gallon bucket of gasoline and pour it on the steps over there. I am FBI.
Left to wait in the gauze. Press play and then press pause. I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds. In one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark. But
yeah.
Better off just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow pops. They can just let them watch. Bitch. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book.
Corey left, actually. My name's Paul. I arrested him. This is now officially the Paul Show.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't know what they got.
See, if you look at the bottom corner, it's the Paul Weisopel Show.
420-69.
Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. I'm Paul. Seeking to know thyself ain't a cup. But I'm Paul. Hidden doors of truth till it's time to self-destruct. I'm Paul. Black Deathicus have made so much room for activity. Hey, I'm Paul. Time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenity. Paul. Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist. It's me. Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple. Give us back what you took. We just want our There's a Hooters in Vegas. Aunt Deb, I'll meet you there.
Still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof.
Yo, Cat Dad's vape, his root beer vape is fucking dope, man. Yeah, the Paul Weisopel Show. Oh man, you guys are gonna love what I have in store for the future of this show. I got a lot of tricks up my sleeve. Lead based, like a Ryder truck. I married my friend Terry Nichols. Vegetative state. You know, I kind of like the beats here, and I like Black Death's verses. I don't like Cat Dad's though, but I like Black Death's. This is pretty good Fed rock. Good job, boys. Paul appreciates Fed rock. Paul loves Fed rock. All right, boys. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Paul's so fucking back, boys. Paul's so back. Paul's so back, boys. All right. Good night from the FBI. The Cat Dad Show, the Paul Weisopel Show really, really loves the FBI. We are sponsored by the FBI, and honestly, we are the FBI, so have a great night. We love you from the FBI, in Tampa specifically, but also every single branch. Y'all are our favorite guinea pigs. Thanks for playing along.